Hello and welcome. My name is Anthony, one half of Reyony, and today we are finally starting Tactics Ogre Reborn. Welcome. I appreciate everyone tuning in tonight, Thursday evening. It's a very exciting time. Starting a new game. It's a special feeling every time, isn't it? Some of you who have been following understand that I struggled a little bit in coming to the decision to play this game. I've been interested for a very long time, even before Tactics Ogre Reborn was announced, even before it was leaked, teased. I was interested in playing this game. Tactics Ogre, Let Us Cling Together for the PSP. But we're here. Happy Thursday, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. Let's say hi. Let's talk about some stuff, and then let's check out the game. Thank you for being here. Hey, Cher, thanks for being here. I don't know if you're here, but right before I went live, chess_WC gave us a follow. Quick mini dance party. Celebrate. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. And Rafa with the first. Very nice, Rafa. Excited for you to continue your Final Fantasy X playthrough. Jimmy's here too. What's up, Jimmy? Missed the first again. Second, Jimmy. Dan Eddy with the triple hydrate. Let me get the water. Here's another thing I struggled with this game. Just trying to find the right place to linger in the menus while we chat at the beginning of the stream. There's no good place. So I'm on the options menu so it doesn't advance. But also, there's no music. So we're just going to have to tolerate that. I'll think about a solution for the next stream. Thank you, Dan, and thanks for being here. Marks, what's up? Yeah, I don't know a ton. I know some things about this game. I'll share with you guys what I know about it, but thanks for tuning in, Marks. Let's find out together what this game's all about. Let's see. And Defeater's here. What's up? So, yes. And Defeater with the hydrate. I'll get the soda for that. The menu music is a good place to linger for future streams. Like after loading into the game. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you for the suggestion. Mark says, just got here after playing Persona 3 Portable. Nice. I actually abandoned this game for a year and just decided to play it again. Like from your save. My last save was literally one button away from entering a boss fight. Whoa. Warm up. What a warm up. But thank you guys for tuning in. I was torn. So this last week, we completed my last solo stream game. We finished Psychonauts. What a great game that was. And then moving on, I decided not to jump into Psychonauts 2 right away. But instead, I was in the mood for, at the time, some Final Fantasy. So I was actually torn between Final Fantasy VI and Tactics Ogre. I really struggled. I talked to Audrey about it. There were a lot of reasons for each game. I put together like a pros and cons list of streaming each game. And I was excited to play Final Fantasy VI. I was excited to play Tactics Ogre Reborn. 6, I was excited to just play a Final Fantasy game. And I hadn't played 6 before. But it wouldn't have been a true blind first playthrough, because I was there, I was present for most of Audrey's playthrough. Eventually, though, I do intend to play and stream Final Fantasy VI. But Tactics Ogre I'd been interested in for a very long time, but I think I was in the mood for on one hand, something new I'd never played before. And I also wanted something, a meaty, dramatic story to sink my teeth into and think about. I wanted a story that I would continue to think about after I turn off the console. You guys understand what I mean? And I know that is kind of a lofty expectation, and maybe it's unfair for me to place that upon the game, but we'll talk about this game and what I know about it in a moment. But I'm excited for that. I'm hopeful for that. And I just like strategy games. I haven't played a ton, but I I do like them, and I'm not going to claim to be great at them at all. Excited for both, to be honest. Nice. I'm glad to hear that, Cher. You wanted to write fanfics about the game in your sleep? Yes. Honestly, yes. So, Tactics Ogre Reborn. I'll be playing the PlayStation 5 release. But let's briefly go over the history of the game real quick. I wrote it down, took down some notes. By the way, I have a notepad and a pencil in case I do need to take notes. I'm not good at that with my playthroughs, but I think if I am going to start somewhere, this game might be the right place to do it. Originally released 1995 for the Super Famicom. Then it was ported to Sega Saturn in 1996. Sony PlayStation 1 in 1997. And this is Tactics Ogre, Let Us Cling Together. And then it was remade. The article specifically used the word remake for the PlayStation Portable in 2010. So that's this right here. And then I believe this was part of the NVIDIA leaks a couple years ago. One of the many things that have come true since. That this was going to get ported, remastered, remade somehow. And here it is. Tactics Ogre Reborn. This was actually like accidentally listed, wasn't it? They put up some art and descriptions before it was even announced. It was not a leak. It was like an accidental listing, you know? But here it is. It's out. How would we describe this? If the PSP one was a remake, this is what, an enhanced port? Or this is maybe a remaster of a remake? And it looks incredible. The initial reveals, people were a little bit divisive about what they chose to do with the sprites. I was on the fence about it. People were discussing the method by which they enhanced the sprites, what techniques, whether or not they used just regular old smoothing effects, or if they were like handcrafted. Either way, ultimately what matters is, do you like the look of the end result? And while I knew that we were just looking at compressed images online and compressed videos online, I thought, I'm going to try to reserve my judgment until I see the actual game rendered in front of my face. And from my testing of setting up the stream, it looks great. Looks great to me. Oh, I think it was Marks. I think it was Sailor Jimmy that gave you the sub. Please enjoy. I had no idea that version existed. Oh, which version? All of them. Oh, it got an actual PS5 release? Yeah, it was PC, Switch, PS4, and PS5. Tomas, what's up? Biggest hidden gem of the SNES era. Nice. I actually haven't looked into what it looks like on the SNES. Reminds me of the Valkyria game. You're talking about like the character art, perhaps, Defeater? Marks, I'm not exactly in the mood for Tactics Ogre or any strategy game, but I will play it someday. Do you have experience with tactical games like Fire Emblem or anything like that? Just curious. Maybe even Advance Wars. Oh, Defeater, I always mix this series up with Ys in my head. Ys is action RPG, right? The classic ones are kind of top-down, sprite-based, 2D sprite in a 3D environment. Oh, okay, that's a good description. Yeah, my understanding is there's a ton of quality of life changes. They're both way above and beyond remasters. Well, we'll see. I'll be the final judge on that. Not sure if I can call either of them remakes, though. Okay. Oh, this PS5 version. I knew about the PSP one. Gotcha. Valkyria Profile. Oh, I think you're mixing up Valkyria Chronicles and Valkyrie Profile. Defeater. Valkyria Chronicles and Valkyrie Profile. Oh, yeah. You're talking about Valkyrie Profile. Okay, yeah. That was another game that's on our list. We'll get to it one day, perhaps. I don't know much about Ys either, but yeah, top-down style. Remember, there was also one on PSP now, but yeah. Yeah, so much Norse mythology. But I hope it's not unfair that I have high hopes for this game. I don't want to say expectations, because expectations are heavy, right? When you put expectations on something, you weigh it down. But when you put hopes on it, you lift it. But the reason is because I so very much love this game. Final Fantasy Tactics from Square Soft, before Square Enix. And of course, this version of it, Final Fantasy Tactics, The War of the Lions. Check out that art. Incredible cover art for War of the Lions. Yeah, it's focused, right? I'll scroll for you guys. Specific characters on the cover. Really great character art by Akihiko Yoshida, who also did Tactics Ogre. Here's the cover art for Reborn. But check out the PSP Let Us Cling Together version. There's the focus. Really great character art. Akihiko Yoshida. One of the greats. And not only was it the character designer that worked on both of these games, Final Fantasy Tactics and Tactics Ogre, but the composers, Hitoshi Sakimoto and Masaharu Iwata, worked on the music, and we loved the Final Fantasy Tactics music. Very different from Final Fantasy music. And the director, writer, lead designer, Yasumi Matsuno. So what happened, my understanding with this is that they created this wonderful game, Tactics Ogre, and then Square Enix swooped them up and was like, hey, make one of these for Final Fantasy. And so we're kind of playing this backwards. My love for all things Final Fantasy Tactics is one of the reasons why I have such high hopes for this game. So we'll see how similar. I'm looking forward to seeing how similar they are and how different they are. Yeah. Mark says, I have large experience with Fire Emblem, although never finished it. Okay. I played Advanced Wars one time with my cousin, told me we could play together, and then after that I played Final Fantasy Tactics for less than an hour. That's the end of my strategy RPG experience. Dang. Which one was the most recent experience? Was all of that a long time ago? Curious. Real talk, I used to really dislike the War of the Lions art. I adore it now, but I hated the fact that they had no noses. Ah, I see what you mean, Defeater. I think Ivalice has a sound profile of its own, which is pretty cool. That's a good way of putting it. I would say deep diving into multiple playthroughs plus DLC of this measures up to Final Fantasy Tactics, but a single first run to credits, I'm not as confident. We'll see. But still really solid regardless. So for this playthrough, I'm excited to play a strategy game. I'm also nervous that I'm going to take forever to make my decisions, and this is going to be a year-long playthrough. I'll try not to do that, but I also just want to... I don't want to rush. I don't want to rush this game. I don't know... We're on this end of the playthrough, the beginning of it. I don't know if this is necessarily going to be a Anthony replays this game a bunch of times kind of game. And if I do replay it at all, I don't know when that's going to be. So I want to take my time, absorb the setting, the story, the characters, the gameplay, and just live in it and not rush it. Yeah, time for some tactics, Cyrus. Is this game very long? Do we know? Yes. My expectations is that this is a long game. Not quite a Dragon Quest 11 100 hours long or anything, but knowing me, maybe. Oh, Marks, the cutscenes on the PSP version of Final Fantasy Tactics had me caught. Oh, nice. Yeah, the 3D cutscenes they added to this version, Marks. Really, really special, for sure. I added the voice acting too. Oh yeah, and this game adds voice acting. So we're going to play with the English-speaking voice acting on. I don't expect to change or turn them off, but we're just going to immerse ourselves and enjoy. It gets really good after the 300-hour mark. Oh my god. Okay. So, thank you, Cher, for pointing out that there is a pretty vital opening video in this game that plays once you're on the main menu and you linger there for a couple seconds. Then it plays a video that sets the stage. What I'm going to do, I have the game open right now. I'm going to close the game and return to my... Oh my god, Ipo's here already. Ipo wants attention. I'm going to close the game down to my PS5 menu, and I'm going to launch it because it plays another short intro video right before that. Just a little visual thing that loads into the menu, so we're going to watch that together. Ipo, oh my god, he's swiping at me. He's doing like this on my hand. Ipo, you want to watch? All right, so let's do that. Sorry for the no music now, but we'll fix that for the next stream. So here we go. Hopefully you guys are hearing sound effects. I closed the game, so once I reopen it, I'm going to switch into the scene. So PS5 menu. Oh, and I suspect the game audio is far too loud. So please give me your feedback after a little bit, and we can adjust the volumes, but I expect the game to be a little too loud. Let me know. Loading up the game. We're in it. It's quite loud? Okay. I'll drop it. For your reference, we're at 90% right now. Marks, maybe one day. We're at 85% right now. If it's still too loud, let me know. How is this relative to my normal speaking voice right now? This is also a good test. I'm talking, testing, talking. How are we at 85% right now? Sounds good, or should I drop it to 80? Okay, let's do another quick test. I'm going to drop it to 80, and this is what I was using for the test earlier. I was going into the credits. This is going to be loud too. Okay, so how is this at 80%? How is this at 80%? Relative to my voice, is 80% better than 85? Sounds good. You like 80 more? Okay. Defeater says 80. Okay. I appreciate you guys' real-time feedback here. 80%'s good? Okay, let's exit this. How's 80% here? I need to test something real quick. I'm thinking the color's washed out. Is that better? Better? I fixed it. Okay. Colors are better now. This could have been a decent background music screen. The credits, I was gonna do it, and then in my offline test recording, it was freaking loud. I was like, oh my god, what do I do? What do I do? I was like, I just gotta go live. So then I just went to the options screen instead, where there's no music. I'd rather have no music than you guys can't hear me at all. Sounds fine now? 80%'s good? Alright, cool. 80%, and I've also fixed the color. It was a little washed out. But we're in it. Alright, so we're just going to linger here after a couple seconds of silence. It'll play an intro video. So shout out, thank you, Cher, for letting me know about it. I would have missed it. I don't think I'm going to take notes during it, but I'll try my best to remember.
The Valerian Isles, jewels of the Ibero Sea. Long a center of naval commerce, the people here have struggled throughout history for dominion over these shores. Finally, there rose a man to put an end to this conflict, Ogre. History would know him as the Dynast King. Golyat took the disparate races of men calling the islands home and united them as one. He encouraged marriage between clans, forging bonds to strengthen his newborn kingdom. For fully half a century, the Dynast King reigned, and Valeria knew prosperity. But the embers of discord smoldered. Upon the death of the king, Abuna Branton Morn incited the ruling Buckram to declare the independence of their royal city of Hyme. Yet the schemings of the Abuna had only just begun. Backed by the Holy Lodician Empire to the north, Branton created the Buckram Valerian Kingdom, naming himself as regent. He would have seen his rule span the Isles were it not for Lancelot Tartaros, High Champion of the Dark Knights of Lodis. Lancelot warned against such reckless expansion, and reluctantly, Branton reined in his troops. This left two clans to vie for supremacy in the south, the Galgastani and the Wallister. 7 men in 10 were Galgastani, and on order of Hierophant Leandor Balbatos, the Galgastani declared blood war against the weaker Wallister in a move to claim the south as their own. Valeria watched as the wholesale slaughter of the Wallister race began. Duke Judah Ronway led the Wallister in resistance. They were far outmatched. In the span of half a year, they had been brought to their knees. Balbatos proclaimed the kingdom of Galgastan, and with it an official end to the blood war. But these things would bring no end to Wallister suffering. A piecemeal resistance continued, yet with their duke in chains, efforts flagged. The remaining Wallister were confined to a small province allotted them by Balbatos and the Galgastani. There, the survivors resigned themselves to eke out such life as they could. Victory begets peace, and for once, the battlefields of Valeria stood silent. Yet none believed the calm would last.
Nice. That was freaking sweet. Yeah, defeat our audio technician. Put it on the resume. Giant octopus with it like arrow-like arms. Apparently this game was inspired by the Yugoslavian race wars. Whoa. Ipo is here. Ready to jump in my lap. It's gonna happen. I think he just ate, so that's why. Okay, I'm certainly going to struggle to remember the names, but I get the vibes. Right? It's always a Dynast King that unifies a land through bloodshed, holds everything together, and then as soon as they're gone, everything crumbles again. Power vacuum. All I know is Valerian Islands. Okay. Rough idea of the setting. I think after the first stream, how about at the end of the stream oh my god, there he is. How about at the end of the stream we revisit that video to see if we have a better understanding of it? If not on stream, then I'm definitely going to rewatch it again off stream. We're going over our notes for sure. Oops. There it is again. Ipo, you going to watch it this time?
Valerian Islands, jewels of the Ibero Sea.
This
Long
boy
a
is so
center of
needy.
naval commerce, the people here have struggled throughout history.
Okay,
for
let's start.
dominion over these
Let's start the dang game. All right.
Tactics Ogre.
So through my testing of setting up this game, even the PSP one, when I was considering streaming the PSP one a long time ago, I know like the first couple minutes of this game. All right. So, just remember Galgastan brutalizing Wallister. Yep, on the bottom. Bakram trying to rule over everyone from the northeast, right? Okay, so I know that some of these introductory choices are going to have some kind of consequence. but I'm not going to try to min-max this. So we're going to go with the good old Reyony birthday. So the channel's birthday is June 29th. So that's the birthday we're going to choose. And these are like tarot cards. A sage will grant you a single piece of wisdom. What would you learn of him? The secret of wealth, the secret of victory, the secret of winning hearts. No context about how this affects things, and I don't want it. The secret of winning hearts. Only one of those birthdays unlocks the true ending. What's up, awesome? We still, by the way, are we still good on audio levels, y'all? Death. Our path is beset by doubt. It's 13. In the final reckoning, who will prove false? My king, my beloved, my dearest friend. What? My king. Yeah, take those notes, Cher. I'd like to learn about myself, too. 0, the fool, as a bird takes wing. You are about to embark on a long journey. Whom do you want at your side? My family, my beloved, my friend. I love these kinds of tests at the beginning of a game, dude. My friend. "17, the star. In the void, a spark of light. Stars shoot across the night sky. For what do you wish?" Success for my friends, happiness for myself, peace for the world. Wow. They include these tarot cards in the special editions, and they look really nice. I heard about that. But I think it wasn't available in North America, right? Something like that. Yeah, success for my friends. "11, justice. Truth is an exacting ally. How would you bring together two disparate clans? Whoa! By force, by religion, by diplomacy. Ipo's back! Whose blessing do you seek? I seek Ipo's blessing. Ipo, you gotta choose. Hanela, goddess of air. Wow, cool. Lunaram, goddess of ice. Cool art. Zoshanel, goddess of fire. A slight blur in their motion too. Vasa, goddess of earth. Nestharo, goddess of lightning. Oh. Gruza, goddess of water. What would you guys choose? I'm between Nestharo, lightning, and Gruza, water. I like the front half of this mechanical horse. But I also like this little dragon. This is like a dragoon, a water dragoon. It's pretty sweet. Hey, Rufio, what's up? Ipo's super needy right now. She's even got an Ixion type horse. Yeah, that's what I think. Yeah, I didn't notice until like right now that it's only the front half. Shoulders forward. If we're gonna go for who looks coolest, a lightning goddess. I think so too. But I don't know. The dragon. Water dragoons, pretty sweet. Yeah, who stole half my horse? Let's go with lightning. Nestero. Is that cool, Ipo? Did he just respond? Ipo. Is that good, Ipo? Ipo? You guys don't know, but Ipo and I have full-on conversations. Just back and forth. You take this goddess as your patroness? Yes. He hears you and he's ignoring you. Yep. Just like everyone else in this house. Which path will you walk? The curtain rises. Ogre Battle Saga Episode 7. Is that in terms of the chronology of the games? Let us cling together. There's that Sakimoto Iwata. Eye patch. We still good with audio levels? I think we should be good. Oh. That's no good. Cutting everyone down. Eye patch. Someone being taken away. Is that like a church? Okay. I think that we got a little bit of like past and present there. Chapter 1. There is blood on my hands. How long till it lies on my heart? Drama.
It's as we heard, Denham. Lancelot's returned.
Okay, let's take a moment. I need to catch up in chat. So there's going to be moments where I'm going to miss some chat. Cyrus is intrigued. Oh, it's like Star Wars, but it starts at episode 5, I think. Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha, Blossom. Oh, 1 to 4 doesn't actually exist. Gotcha. Not yet. Yeah, pretty cinematic with the sprites. Fan the flame with the resub. Incredible. 33 months. Thank you so much. Mini dance party to celebrate. We're here. It's not auto-scrolling text. I actually learned something about the text that I'll show you guys later. How it's pretty cool. Thanks for the resub, fan. Appreciate it. Oh, I have never liked how the PSP and now this version use all caps for dialogue. It hurts my eyes. Do not shout at me. I get what you mean. The font is pleasing enough, I guess, yeah. Yeah, the auto-scrolling is an option. It's an option. It's an option I'm going to keep off. But, here we go. Vice. This is the character we saw in the opening scene. Riding their horse here. It's as we heard, Denim. Lancelot's returned.
Then it's time. Right, sister?
Time to end this madness. We can't beat him, you know that.
What are you saying, Kashua? You'd have us pass up a chance like this?
Kachua.
It's foolishness to think the three of us might defeat the Dark Knights.
They're the ones who have been foolish, and we stand to gain.
Don't tell me you're scared. If you've lost your taste for blood, I'll do this myself.
That's enough, Vice. Let's go.
Vice.
No, this won't end well. And what do we gain by taking their lives anyway?
Lancelot is captain of the Dark Knights, and they are the source of Bakram power.
Lancelot is the captain of the Dark Knights, and they are the source of the Bakram power. That was the group on the northeast.
Kill Lancelot, and you remove one of the pillars supporting them. The Bakram will falter, if only for a moment.
So I think there's a way I can scroll back in the chat history. Yeah, if I hold square,
Kill Lancelot, and you remove
and
one
it'll
of the
replay
pillars
it too.
supporting them. The Bakram will falter, if only for a moment.
And if I press up,
Lancelot is captain of the Dark Knights, and they are the source of Bakram power. Kill Lancelot, and you remove one of the pillars supporting them. The Bakram will falter, if only for a moment.
so that's nice. In case I missed something or I need something reread.
Yet that moment will be all the encouragement the Galgastani require. They want Valeria for their own.
The turmoil of the last war has only just settled. And you'd start another?
Are we Wallister so free of turmoil now, Kashua? We are less than vermin in their eyes.
Exterminated in 6 months.
Insects to be crushed underfoot.
If war begins anew, we'll die just the same.
Shh, they're here.
I forgot to check the menu. F. Before we started a new game. We'll check it as soon as we get control.
We'll flank them. Denim, go round behind.
Right.
Vanquish Lancelot. Once battle begins, units with the lowest recovery time move first. The order in which units move is called the attack turn. You can issue commands such as move and act on a unit's attack turn. To issue a command, place the cursor on the active unit and press cross. A list of available commands such as move and act will appear. You cannot issue commands to your units during the attack turn of the enemies or other units not under your control. However, you can press triangle to interrupt, enabling you to examine units and perform similar tasks. Refer to the play guide in the Warren report for more details. Okay. System menu options. Okay. Cranked up the volume, play voices, cursor movement. I did read these when I set this up yesterday or the day before. This is because the grid is kind of diagonal. You have to choose which direction is up. Message speed, instant, automate battle messages, wait before dismissing magic, and finishing move messages. I do not want that automated. Auto advance messages, I do not want them auto advancing. Weather notifications on. Action notifications on. Auto skill animations. When auto skills and magic trigger, the default animation will display. What is the alternative? Simple default. I love how ornate everything looks. Yeah, the style of just everything. Yeah, probably shorter Blossom. That's what I was thinking too. Assist features. Level up notifications. Class change auto equip. Automatically change equipment when changing classes. Auto restock. Automatically ready depleted consumables at the end of battle. That makes me think that you equip items onto characters. Like a potion. They can only hold so many, so after battle they replenish, okay? Quick sell icons. Merchants will offer to buy all of your coins each time you enter a shop. Love it. Auto center selection. During battle, do not center the screen on selected destination or target. Yes, leave that off. Charm use confirmation. Display a confirmation dialogue when using charms. I did also read that this has keyboard mouse support, which is pretty cool. T-bindings, mouse sensitivity, context icon. Disable display of the context icon next to the cursor. This only affects the display of the icon. You can still use context-sensitive commands. Is that necessarily keyboard mouse only? Could be something enabled later in the game. I think so too. While the 3D rotations and tactics are cool as hell, I do think the background art of this looks nicer. Yeah, it's that early 3D, you know. Menu reminds me of Final Fantasy 12. You're right, Defeater. I think the same thing. Another Ivalice game. I really wish Ogre Battle had a mouse-supported remake. It just makes too much sense. Yeah, the SNES, it was like a almost real-time strategy game. From what I've seen of it. And restore defaults. Alright. Is there anything I should consider? I've read through everything. Let me know. Okay. Left stick is to move the camera. Right stick. So I have like touch. This is as far as I've gotten into the game. This is when I was like setting up the stream. So we have this angled view. We can zoom in and out. 3 zoom levels. We can swivel the camera this way. Swivel the camera the other way. D-pad is just this. Clicking the sticks. Oh, L3. See the icon on the top right? Is that like a fast forward perhaps? Clicking the right stick. Colors. So health bars, allies, enemies, and then individual colors. Don't know what those colors correspond to. R1, L1, it even shows on the bottom. Cycle through units. Bottom left shows the order and the something time. Ah, the RT, I forgot. But the lower the number, the sooner they're going to act. Something like that, I think. R2, L2 don't seem to do anything. Cross is just select. Perhaps. Square. It's not doing anything. Triangle is just a menu. And then circle is probably cancel, but it goes straight to the next unit. Recovery time. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's one of the only times you will ever hear me ask for a remake. Blossom. I'm going to remember. Top-down view seems pretty weird to me as it's not a flat battlefield. Yeah, but I imagine it'll be useful for those times when there's objects potentially obstructing my view, right? So let me get off. Triangle. HP bars on and off. Okay. That's what R3 does. Element. So off, on, or element. So the color corresponds to their, what, elemental affinity or something, maybe? We got weather and element on the top right. Camera. I see. Good. 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 Current speed, normal, fast. System menu options, focus active. As in focus on the current active character. All right. So they wanted Denim to flank. There's a lot of icons there. Sorry, I just want to absorb it. We got HP and MP. Level. That's a guest character. I'm guessing that means I can't directly interact. Control them. Oh, the icon on the top right maybe is their element? Yes, the color matches at least. Oh, fire, lightning, wind, earth. Okay, cool. Just a guess. Oh, is that a terrain icon on the bottom right? Okay. Let's go. Raptor, hey, this ain't ogres. It's interesting how they went to the trouble of converting the 2D backgrounds to semi-3D to get the top-down view to work. Didn't go all the way with it. It is, I think, 3D. With really well done textures. Because if you look closely, you can see that there's still 3-dimension. We're not 100% top down. You see what I mean? We're kind of like a little bit forward. But yeah, we're here. Let's make the first move. Move, act, and turn. Short sword, buckler, cast stone. Throw nearby. Sword is easily wielded even by a novice. A small shield used to deflect rather than withstand attacks. Throw a nearby stone. Okay. Oh, wait, what? Can I attack myself with my shield? Whoa. So a 71% chance of dealing 31 damage to myself. Am I striking that spot with my shield, or am I defending in that direction? No valid target. Yeah, I'm striking something with my shield. Okay. I thought it was like a defend action. Block.
Who goes there?
Friends of the Resistance, and no friends of yours.
The Resistance.
I expected a warmer welcome than this. They're children.
Wait, do you even know who we are?
Leo with the resub. Thank you so much. Mini dance party. What's up, Leo? Oh, I just mean that they don't let you rotate all the way around. Oh, I see what you mean. E3 was canceled. Not that anyone cares anymore. Everyone has their own little directs. I care, Blossom. I care. I care a lot. I was hoping to go. They're kids, okay?
You're Lancelot, and that makes you my enemy.
Lancelot is my name, true. How is it that you know me?
How could I forget you? The Dark Knights laid torch to this town only a winter past.
Oh, so the scene we saw earlier was a year ago. Or at least the last winter. Very Lavitz, for sure, Defeater.
The Dark Knights? But we come from the kingdom of New Zenobia to the east.
New Zenobia. I don't know when to take notes.
And Lancelot of the Dark Knights has but one eye. You have two.
That's right. Eye patch. Oops, sorry, wrong Lancelot.
One eye, you say? Would that he lacked my name as well. His reputation, it seems, does me no favors.
No marauding knights us, but mercenaries come looking for work.
I am Lancelot Hamilton, a holy knight of Zenobia.
Holy Knight of Zenobia.
And I am Canopus, the one they name Windcaller. Our aged companion here is...
The Starseer, Warren Oman, at your service.
Mirden Warhorn, a knight of Zenobia, as it please you.
Mirden.
Gildus is my name. There now, no need to be frightened.
Gildus.
I wasn't. I don't know what to say.
Yeah, Vice.
Forgive us, good knights. But perhaps this meeting might benefit us both. We have need of strength such as yours.
Ah, tell us your tale then. We are strangers in this land, and I would hear more of it.
Yeah, we finished Psychonauts on Sunday. Great game, Leo. I believe some of the characters from this group were from the previous game. Gotcha. Warren is definitely from Ogre Battle. Yeah, I did know that we were, the games are a bit connected. Holy Knight of Xenogears. I've never been very good at taking notes, Cher, but I thought it might be a good idea in this game. Yeah, Audrey was taking all the notes for the Duo Stream games. But that was different because I had already played the Metal Gear games. A Knight of Xenophobia. Hey, Reen, what's up? That sounds like so much work, Blossom. I feel like, honestly, I don't want to write. I do not want to write. Should I have like a notepad open instead?
Vice is my name. It would seem that you are not our enemy.
I am the Sybil Karshua, and this is my brother, Denim.
The Sybil? Kachua? Brother Denim, okay. Oh. You must forgive our error.
I'm Denim. Please, forgive our error.
Already forgotten. Though you did give us quite the surprise.
Her brother's genes, yep. Sybil, a woman in ancient times supposed to utter the oracles and prophecies of a god. Whoa.
Now, do you think we might talk somewhere out of this wretched heat?
So priest, I guess, gotcha.
We have just the place. It's not much, but it's secret, and it's safe.
So it's only been half a year. Dang.
As it is, we lack swords enough to face the Galgastani.
This one's awesome so far, Prince. Leo, what's up?
The Bakram share our deficit, a deficit they've remedied by joining forces with Lodis.
So Lodis sent them the Dark Knight's Loslorian.
Lothlorien is an order under the direct command of High Priest Sardian, ruler of Lodis.
Sardian.
They are said to be the greatest of the 16 orders and the High Priest's favorite besides. Yet he uses them not in open battle, but in shadows and secrecy.
Death Squad. You can see how this info dump can be overwhelming without the opening lore cutscene. It still is a little overwhelming, but certainly less so. Sure. I'm taking my time.
They are his ears and his dagger. They are as dark as their name.
And these Dark Knights, whatever you call them, are backing the Bakram, eh?
So, why are you come to our isles? Does Zenobia think to claim Valeria as her own? Do Lodis and Zenobia mean to bring their wars to our shores?
Vice.
Enough, Vice.
Your question deserves an answer. We are Zenobian, after all. Yet we do not serve as knights of Zenobia. We were banished, cast out.
We're outlaws. No place waiting for us back home, nah?
We've come to find work, preferably of the well-paying variety.
I don't trust you, and I don't trust your story. This is our fight.
Okay, Vice does not like mercenaries. They have no stake.
Vice, please. Lord Knight, you must forgive our passion.
There is nothing to forgive. Tell me, what will you do now?
For one, we have to get Duke Ronway out of Almorica.
Duke Ronway, Almorica.
Duke Ronway. He is your leader.
Not just us. He leads all the Wallister. The Galgastani hold him captive in their castle.
Here we go. So he's in charge of Wallister, but they took him captive. So the Galgastani were the ones that kind of wiped out Wallister in the south, right? After the Dynast King died. Is that correct? So the war that took place over the last 6 months were between Galgastan and Wallister.
They plan to execute him, if the rumors are to be believed. And we mean to stop them.
Okay.
A duke? But if his purse matches his title, a little rescue work might be just the thing. How about it, Lancelot?
But they weren't who burned the town. That's right. That's right. That was the Dark Knights Lancelot crew, who are the dark dagger of the Bakram. Damn. Trying my hardest. Like the Death Squad.
Look, I'm sorry for not trusting you. It's true that if we're to rescue the Duke, we're going to need help.
Thanks, sure. Appreciate it.
Then there's nothing to be gained jabbering on here, nah? To Almorica Castle.
Clear objective.
Wait. The castle is well defended. A fight there would mean our deaths. And yours, Lord Knight. And I've seen enough of fighting. Enough of death.
What about you, Denham? Would you have our aid?
I would.
Without your help, the Duke is as good as dead.
I'm nervous about Vice.
Ah, Then it's settled. We will prepare at once.
Why do you not heed me, brother?
She kind of looks like Aerith. It's those the bangs that go like really up.
I know how you must feel. But what of my feelings? I don't want to lose you. Our father is dead. A hard truth. But a truth all the same. In all the world. You are the only one bound to me by blood. I couldn't bear to let you die. Forgive me. I know my words will not sway you. Only promise me. Promise you'll never leave your sister.
What's keeping you? Everyone's ready.
Vice.
You can't coddle him forever. He's no little boy anymore.
Do not speak to me of my brother. He does not share your lust for blood.
I have no love for war, but I'd sooner die on my feet than on my knees.
You would die on the backs of others.
You were the one who brought them in here, Kashua.
Because when I find a tool well suited for a job, I use it. At least one of us has the sense to recognize an opportunity. You should thank me.
Is that how you see people? As tools? I'd have expected more of a Sybil.
I only want to see an end of death.
Desperation. Lancelot and his allies have joined you as guests. Love a guest. I wonder how many of these games have horses versus fictional animals. Like Chocobo? Kind of reminds me of Balthier. Yeah. The hairstyle, I think. Marks, I see why some people didn't like the style of this and wore the lines. The chibi sprites don't match the character portraits. I mean, I don't think I've heard that criticism, but that's been a thing of RPGs forever, right? How can you, with the low resolution of these sprites, match the more detailed portraits? Simply impossible with the technological limitations back in the day. But, use your imagination. Oh, Cher straight up likes it. Nice. Defeater, yeah, like when people need to ride around, a majority of these fictional lands still have horses. The only ones I can think of that don't are Final Fantasy and Legend of Dragoon. Yeah, what other modes of transportation in other fantasy settings that are alive? What creatures? Dragon Riders, gotcha. Bahamut Lagoon. That's the it's like Xbox 360. I don't know anything about the gameplay, but I remember the box art. Tales of Head Walking. Oh, Pegasus Griffin. Yeah. Oh, it's Super Famicom? What? Maybe I'm thinking about Blue Dragon or something like that. Blue Dragon or Blue Dragoon? What is the name of that game? Was that an Uematsu? The hairs are two different. Yeah, so when there's straight up inconsistencies, Marks, I think you're right. I know people don't like games like this in Final Fantasy XII because the plot is too political based. I don't mind it at all. Dude, the political drama nature of like this and Tactics and 12, while it can be complicated, but if you can get into it, it helps to really paint the picture of the individual characters and their complex emotions and motivations and relationships, right? It's not just about the relationships between the nations and their history. It helps to inform the characters and their backgrounds and why they're doing what they're doing. So I like this stuff a lot. Yeah, sprite-based hair is tough. But when there's stuff like the color is completely different, you know, things like that. But whatever. To move your party to a town, castle, or other point of interest on the world map, place the cursor on the location you want to move to and press cross. Your party will begin to move. You can also place the cursor on the icon representing your party and press cross to open the main menu, which contains the commands available on the world map. Select the party command to manage your unit's equipment or change classes, or select Warren Report to see more information about the characters you've encountered and the story. You can use the System menu to save your progress and adjust various game settings. Select Data to save your progress, or Options to change game controls and other settings. Refer to the play guide in the Warren Report for more details. Very good. Is that touchpad? Oh, is it clicking the touchpad? Okay, do you guys see the glowing dots? I'm moving between them. Useful, okay. Golyat is a port town in Galdacay, known as Oberon's Pearl in better days. Its once beautiful walls now bear the scars of war. Union level, the current level of your party. Individual units cannot go above this level, okay. Campaign, 0 days, day 1 of God's scale. The duration of your party's campaign and current date by the Zytogenian calendar. War funds, the amount of money held by the party. This is a sweet world map. Definitely agree, Marks. Vagrant Story, that's on the list too. Alright, so it said if I did not mean to do that. I promise I did not mean to do that. Damn it. Okay. Strongholds are made up of multiple battlefields, which must be fought back to back. You can save your progress before beginning the next battle. However, you cannot leave the stronghold until the series of battles is completed. It is highly recommended to use separate save slots within a stronghold. Whoa! To save, press start. What do they officially call this? Probably options. To save, press options to open the system menu. Refer to the play guide in the Warren Report for more details. Oh, it makes sense. How do I go back? I'm pressing all the buttons. Shit. It feels strange to play old 2D games on PS5 even if it's remastered or remade. Really? Warren Report. Let's go here first. A Warren, as in the guy. A timeline of your accomplishments. Wheel of Fortune. Chapter 1, Prologue. Dude, love this. Wait, I can replay these?
It's as we heard,
We can replay these. That's sweet. Golyat. The Dark Knight Lancelot who attacked Golyat a year ago has once again shown his face. Denham leaves his place of refuge to strike him down. Golyat. The Holy Knights. Denham lay in wait for the Dark Knight Lancelot, hoping to catch him unawares. However, it was not the Dark Knights that arrived in Golyat, but a small party of Holy Knights from the Eastern Kingdom of New Zenobia. I love this. Strife in Valeria. Denham spoke with the Holy Knight Lancelot, explaining the situation to him and his followers. Having resolved their differences, they agreed to go to the aid of Duke Ronway, imprisoned in Almorica Castle. That is the best. Yeah, I'm looking forward to revisiting that to, at the very least, confirm my understanding. Oh, Marks, to me it feels better to play them handheld or on their original hardware. I understand that, but they've made a lot of changes. I feel like if this was straight up just a port with no changes, then I would have maybe considered playing the original version, Marks. But they've made changes that appeal to me. So that's why I'm playing this PS5 version instead of the PSP one. But even the PSP one is not the original version. So, how far back, right? The PSP version is a nightmare if you're concerned about grinding length. Yeah, I think that's one of the reasons it took so long to finally get around. I needed this Reborn version. What are the changes other than the voicing that you know of? I only vaguely know of quality of life. I feel like I've skimmed the list of changes, but also kind of like trying not to look too closely because they're probably full of spoilers. But everyone praised generally quality of life changes. And I'm just going off of that. There it is. Streamlined and tedium fixed. And tedium fixed. Tidings. Review your accomplishments. Okay. Talk. Whoa. I'll be playing the PSP version, actually, if I decided to get into it. Nice, Marks. I respect that. Play how you want to play. No judgment for anyone about how they choose to play their games, for sure. Not from us, at least. What is this? Talk. Anniversary celebrations. On the 1st of Godscale, the Bakram Valerian Kingdom celebrated the second anniversary of its founding. Festivities were held across Heim to mark the occasion. Regent Branton Morn announced plans to mend damage done to the Hanging Gardens in the war. 5 perished during procession. This reminds me of the taverns in Tactics. I'll try not to talk too specifically about Tactics, in case. 5 perished during procession. A great tragedy has taken place during Bakram Valerian Kingdom Foundation Day celebrations. A procession of the Dark Knights Lothlorien has met ambush. No Dark Knights were harmed, but a number of onlookers. We got a raid from Adrian. What's up? Mini dance party. Feel free to join in. What's up, Adrian? Radrian, what's up? Oh, we were just talking about Ys. How are you enjoying Ys? I gotta check that out one day. Thank you very much, Adrian, for bringing your community and the raid and the support. Appreciate it. Do you have any experience with this? Tactics Ogre, Reborn, or perhaps the PSP version? Let us clean together. Very excited to hop into a new game. We're starting it today. Hope you're doing well. But we're just reading some news items to help fill in the setting. I am very curious about the gameplay of Ys, Adrian. Sorry, Marks. I have heard of 1 Minute Hero, but I don't know anything about it. Okay. A procession of the Dark Knights Lothlorien has met ambush. No Dark Knights were harmed, but a number of onlookers were caught in the conflict. 5 were killed and another 21 injured. It is not known who instigated the attack. Duke's execution draws near. The Kingdom of Galgastan has announced Duke Ronway is to be executed in the coming days. The former leader of the Wallister Resistance has been held at Almorca Castle since his defeat several months past. Zenobia on the march? Wait, are these maps associated? They are. Zenobia on the march? It has come to light that the knights seen recently in the vicinity of Golyat hail from the kingdom of New Zenobia to the east. Some fear they may be scouts for a coming invasion, though they deny any such charge. They have taken up with a band of rebels, and a close eye will be kept on their conduct. Whoa, dude. People. Alright. Hope you guys don't mind. I want to absorb this, so we're reading it. Denham Pavel, age 18, a Wallister hailing from Golyat. His father, Prancet, was taken away by the Dark Knights when they attacked Golyat a year earlier. Denham rallied to the cause of the Wallister resistance, harrying Bakram and Galgastani forces together with sister Katua and friend Vice. Adrian, I just vaguely knew about this game for years and its connection to the development team of Final Fantasy Tactics. And that connection piqued my interest, but I was not sure about streaming it. And then this sort of enhanced remaster was announced. It came out last year, and I was like, all right, time to play it. Yeah, the art is great, Adrian, for sure. Check it out. Maybe you'll like it. Do you like strategy RPGs, Adrian? I suspect you do. Vice Bozek, a Wallister hailing from Golyat who grew up with Denham. His father was slain a year ago when the Dark Knights Lothlorien attacked Golyat. Slain. Father was taken away. Slain a year ago when the Dark Knights Lothlorien attacked Golyat. With his mother already dead, he was left an orphan. He came to deeply resent the Bakram and Galgastani for their oppression of the Wallister, and resolved to fight for his people's freedom. Katua Pavel, age 19, so older sister, a Wallister hailing from Golyat. She is sister to Denham. After the Dark Knights attacked their hometown of Golyat, she joined Denham and Vice in striking back at their oppressors. As Katua's mother died when she was young, she assumed the maternal role in the family. Her father, Prancet, has trained her in the ways of the Sibyl. It is really good. Dude, Adrian, play this or play Final Fantasy Tactics. Or maybe wait for the potential remaster or remake or whatever that might probably be coming of Final Fantasy Tactics. Lancelot Hamilton, age 38, a Zenobian born in the city of Valna in Charlem. Charlem or Carlem? I'm going to say Charlem. Who formerly captained the Holy Knights of the Kingdom of New Zenobia. He was stripped of his status and banished by King Tristan for the misconduct of his knights. I need that. He now roams with a small band of fellow knights seeking mercenary work. Yeah, thank you guys for the recommendations. If you guys have legit recommendations, they're going to get lost in chat, so drop them in the recommendations channel on the Discord. That's probably the best way to make sure I don't forget. Warren Oman. This is his report that we're reading right now. Spoilers, he survives long enough to leave a report for us. Do not confirm or deny. Just making a joke. Age 63. A Zenobian of unknown origin who once led the mages regiment of the kingdom of New Zenobia. He is more a prophet than a teller of fortunes. Like the holy knight Lancelot, he was banished from Zenobia for misconduct. Canopus Wolf, age 48. A Zenobian from the city of Pesheval in Charlem, who once captained the Beast Legion of the kingdom of New Zenobia. Like the holy knight Lancelot, he was banished from Zenobia for misconduct. He appears young in years, as winged folk live to thrice the age of men, but he is in fact many years Lancelot's senior. In spite of this, he acts very bit the youth he appears to be. Possibly. Audrey and I actually, before we started streaming, we recorded a couple of parts of us playing the beginning of Valkyria Chronicles. I think those might be hidden on our YouTube now. Mirden Walhorn, age 28, a Zenobian born in the Dalmud city of Conch, who once served with the Holy Knights of the Kingdom of New Zenobia. Like the Holy Knight Lancelot, he was banished from Zenobia for misconduct. He is a man of few words. Womenfolk, hoping to be wooed by the handsome warrior, are left disappointed, as he can manage little more than a smile. Gildas and Mirden are as chalk and cheese. Nice. Gildas W. Byrne, a Zenobian born in the highland city of Zandu, who once served with the Holy Knights of the New Kingdom of Zenobia. Like the Holy Knight Lancelot, he was banished from Zenobia for misconduct. A lover of drink and women, chivalry is not his strong point. However, he is also a dependable comrade who fights with great skill. Branton Morn, age 49, a Bakram, who serves as regent to the Bakram Valerian kingdom. Following the death of Dorgalwa, he aspired to rule over Valeria himself. Though once a mere Abuna in the order of Philaha, he wrote, what is an Abuna? How do I pronounce it too? He rose to become an exarch and used his position in the church to intervene in the power struggle caused by the lack of a successor. He consolidated his political power by courting the favor of the noble and wealthy. Backed by the military might of Lotus to the north, he established the Bakram Valerian kingdom and installed himself as regent. The kingdom is headed by the heir of House Eltanaha, due to their blood ties with Queen Vernata, but it is Branton who rules. Abuna, a title given to the patriarch of the Ethiopian Orthodox Church. So high priest, cardinal or something, gotcha. Bishop. Thank you for the recommendation, Marks. So I don't forget it, if you're able to get back into the Discord, please drop it in the Reyony recommendations channel. Appreciate it. Thank you. Lundar Balbatos, age 43, leader of the Kingdom of Galgastan. After war broke out, he established a realm ruled by the descendant of Count Orlando. Spoilers. No, I'm just kidding. Stop. A former lord of Courtenay. He installed himself as regent under the pretense of guiding the young lord. He started the Blood War to suppress the Wallister and take the southern half of Valeria for his own. Within a few months, he crushed the Wallister forces and captured their leader, Duke Ronway. Even fellow Galgastani voiced concern at his high-handed policies, but all were soon silenced. He is a ruthless and calculating man. Yes, Adolphus. It's all good, Defeater. Me too, but I'm trying my hardest. Judah Ronway. The former Wallister Lord of Almorica Castle. After the onset of war, he led the beleaguered Wallister people in their resistance of the Galgastani. They fought resolutely for many months before facing defeat, unable to match the might of the opposing armies. The Duke is currently held prisoner at Almorica Castle, and rumor has it his execution draws near. Here we go, Prancet Pavel, age 46, a former Abuna from a small church on the outskirts of Golyat, who was father to Denham. He was carried off during the Lothlorien attack on the city. Oh, that was the guy being carried away in the opening footage. Okay. He's thought to have been murdered at their hands. He is thought to have been murdered at their hands. All right, he's going to get murdered in front of our eyes. Dorgalwa Oberith Valeria, a Bakram who once ruled the kingdom of Valeria. He united the scattered dominions of Valeria through his great vision and public favor. Really? Upon becoming king, he sought to end hostilities between the various factions. He left no successor, and war soon broke out in Valeria following his death. Lancelot Tartaros, age 38, High Champion of the Dark Knights Lothlorien. He was sent to Valeria when a secret treaty was forged between the Holy Lodician Empire and the Bakram leader Branton. Secret treaty. So Lotus and Bakram. Okay. The Dark Knights report directly to High Priest Sardian, and Lancelot is thought to be his top lieutenant. High Priest Sardian. Gotcha. Eyepatch speaks veteran vibes. This is a bad dude, I think, Prince Leo, from what we saw in the opening. Nice, nice. Play guide. Okay. I think we'll skim these. I'm gonna regret not. System menu. Saving and loading. Auto saves. Separate slot, never overwrites. There's only one autosave. When you return to the world map after completing a battle, that's when the autosave happens. Quick save. I'm going to skim these because I don't want to not know these things. But if there's anything you guys want to point out specifically, let me know. So I can quick save during battle. Quick save is its own separate. Quick save is deleted after loading, okay? Detailed help messages. Got that. Wait. The world map. Move between locations. Note that moving to an uncontrolled location, red, will always trigger a battle or event, while moving to a controlled location may trigger a battle or event. Understood. Okay, strongholds. You can withdraw. Progress reset if you withdraw mid-stronghold. Okay. Lowest recovery, attack turn, interrupt. You can interrupt to just check stuff. Press triangle, okay. Attack turn. Move, act, skills. There's no restriction in the order. However, some skills affect the move and act command, so a number of tactical options are available. The move command can be reset and issued again up until the point another command is issued, okay? Okay. Okay, so in our playthrough of tactics, I think it helped to understand. That helped me understand this, perhaps. During battle, the recovery time of units is compared to determine attack turn order, with units having lower recovery time taking their turn sooner. Recovery time is determined by the base value for the unit the weight of the equipment they carry, their class, and the actions they performed on their previous attack turn. Okay, class. Each attack taken during an attack turn, each action taken during an attack turn will have an impact on RT. The distance covered and actions taken with the attack and skills command will affect RT. That determines the next. Okay, so the less you do, the sooner you act again. Okay, death. HP 0, incapacitated, and then if not revived in time, they will die. A counter appears. Each attack turn, the counter decreases by 1, and if it reaches 0, each attack turn of any unit? Magic items revived on their next attack turn. Permadeath. The predicted outcome of an action is displayed when the cursor is placed on a target. For actions that cause damage, expected damage dealt, and the chance to hit. Expected amounts. Okay. Dude, I'm absorbing it and really enjoying it so far, Monk. I'm ready to be fully immersed. How you doing tonight? How did Resident Evil go? We'll get into those Resident Evil games one day, Monk. But more 14 tomorrow night. Consumables. Units must equip consumables such as Mend Leaf and Magic Leaf to use them in battle. 4 consumables. So you gotta equip them. Inventory's not enough. Okay, empty bottle. Nice. That's nice. Used consumables. Auto restack. Okay. Quick restock. Love it. Love it, love it. Elemental hierarchy. Oh my god. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Oh, that'll be great, Monk. My objective is to do the MSQ for patch 6.2 and 6.3 tomorrow. Should I write this down, or is this going to be referenced somewhere? I'm just going to take a picture of this. Alright, I got a picture of it. Okay. Wind over earth, over lightning, over water, over fire, over ice. Okay. All of these are video game intuitive, except for ice over wind. Wind over earth, perhaps? Earth over lightning, yes. Lightning over water, yes. Water over fire, yes. And fire over ice, yes. But ice over wind is the least intuitive. Whoa, you played this, Monk? Sweet. Dude, Monk, if and when the remake remaster of Tactics comes out, consider streaming it. I would love to see you play that. Anthony, have you played any horror games? Yeah, we played Silent Hill. I don't have very much with experience with horror in my life. Manga, comics, shows, movies, games. The first thing I really fully played through and enjoyed was the original Dead Space. I loved that. But Audrey and I do have a desire to explore horror media more. Each unit also has an affinity to a specific element, affording it some natural protection against it. If a unit's element matches that of its magic and equipment, it will deal more damage against targets that are weaker against that element. Use that. Okay. If a unit's element matches that of its magic and equipment, it will deal more damage against targets that are weaker against that element. So if I'm like a fire guy and I use a fire sword, it'll do a bunch of damage to an ice dude. But what if I just use a regular sword as a fire guy against an ice guy? I guess ice is solid and cold, so blowing it and cooling it won't do anything. Oh, I see that. I see that. But that's in terms of like ice resisting wind. But how does ice shut down wind? I'll roll with it, but yeah. Equipment. 7 pieces of equipment. Weapon, shield. Armor. Head, body, arms, and legs. A single piece of jewelry. Equipment with passive effects. Party. Universe. System menu. Oh, we did it. Play guide extras. Holy crap. Let's go. Some events can only be seen from the report. In fact, reading the report may sometimes reveal new locations on the world map. Okay, so straight up, come here. Using shortcuts. Shortcut keys buttons are used in combination with other code review, depending on the situation. Here we go. Cycling stats shown on list. Square, left and right. Faster scrolling in list. Okay, square is a shortcut thing. Selecting max, minimum, I don't know. Okay, so square and directions. Okay. HP bar. We saw that. Cursor context icon. Okay, this is the option I was wondering about. On the world map and in various menus, a context icon will sometimes appear beside the cursor. This icon only appears when there are context-sensitive commands available, so the commands you can choose from will be appropriate to that context. You can turn the display of the context icon on and off. I want it on. Okay, I'll change it. Facing and accuracy. The accuracy of attacks is affected by the facing of the target. Dude. We know this. Attacks from the side are more accurate than those from the front. Very good. Okay. When targeted by an attack, you have a better avoidance from the side than from the rear. Gotcha. We know that. Melee attacks and elevation. Units can use melee weapons such as swords and axes to attack enemies at higher or lower positions. Weapons with a range of 1 can reach enemies at elevations up to 2 higher and 3 lower than the attacking unit. Floating units can reach elevations 3 higher and lower. Dude. Absolutely. Attack from the back. Speedrun a tactical RPG. Look it up, Cyrus. I don't doubt that's a thing. Bow type or crossbow type, depending on their firing arc. Bow type weapons fire projectiles in an arc. Thrown stones are included in this category. Crossbow type weapons fire projectiles in a straight line. Ninja throwing blades are included in this category, okay? High ground, target units outside the normal weapons range. Okay. So elevation affects range. Knockback. Move back one tile, knockback, and occur to critical hits. Oh, specific skills and weapon attacks or even basic attacks. If the tile behind the unit contains an obstacle or another unit, or if it is at a higher elevation than its starting tile, the knockback will not occur. In this case, the unit will take damage instead. Oh. Okay, the unit originally occupying the target tile does not take damage. Okay, knocking them into things or potentially off things is like bonus damage. Shields have a higher chance of causing knockback. Oh, they do fall. Elevation and weight. Instantly kills the unit and removes it from the battlefield. Whoa, dude, that's scary. Into the breach saw. Tutorial speedruns. I'm trying to feed her. Buried treasure, okay. Loot found in battle. If the battle ends before you've reclaimed loot picked up by an enemy, it is lost forever. That is reclaimed loot. Stuff they stole from us. Oh, okay. PS4 to PS5 conversion, okay. We did it. Wait, is the currency called Goth? Dude. Okay. We learned what that option meant. Context icon. I want it on. Alright, we saved it. Alright. Let me take a really brief break and we'll come back and start. Oh, Hip Hop Soul with the raid! Let's say hi first. Mini dance party to celebrate. Thank you, Hip Hop Soul. How you doing tonight? More DDR? Let's see what you were up to. Stepmania! How long was your session today? Thank you for coming along with the raid. Welcome. What's up, Gintax? Tonight, we are starting, this is part 1 of Tactics Ogre, the 2022 enhanced remake, remaster, port, or whatever, of this PSP Tactics Ogre, Let Us Cling Together remake of an SNES game. It's a game I've been interested in a long time, and we're finally here, and I'm very excited. We just spent some time reading tutorials and some lore. I'm ready to absorb this world. But Hip Hop Soul, thanks for the raid. If you need to take a hydration break, like I'm about to, thanks Raptor. Go ahead, I appreciate you bringing your community along. Let me take a quick break. Just like a minute or two, and then we will be back to hop into our rescue mission of Duke Ronway, currently imprisoned in Almorica, due to be executed. Talked a lot. Yeah, we did. You're right. Thank you for the hydrate. Thanks for looking out for me. Maybe some hot tea for the following streams of this game, but let's just take 1 or 2 minutes, take a quick restroom break, and then we'll be right back to start this up. Thank you. Thank you for your patience. We are back. Let's hop in with the Holy Knights, the exiled Holy Knights of New Zenobia, as mercenaries, helping us to potentially free Duke Ronway of Almorica Castle. Oh wait, I didn't even look at the party. Okay. Cycle stats. I see. Buffs and debuffs. Oh, is that his little quote? This unit looks favorably on your decisions and shares an understanding with you. Whoa, what the? Cycle stats. Sort. Condition. Whoa, we got a lot of stuff here. We got a lot of stuff. Oh, but it's all just one screen. Okay. Skills. I do like these menus. Ooh. Inventory. Whew. It's going to take a little bit of time for me to absorb this menu, but I do like the look of it. Alright, let's just hop in.
Hey, you're the rebels what been hiding out in Golyat. Here to save your duke, is it?
Nice. Bapple. Bapal. Bapal.
There's 2,000 Goth on that one's head, boys. Half the purse to him what brings him down.
Nice. Yeah, Raptor.
A narrow stream, scarce one pace across. Easily jump this. Watch.
Okay, okay.
But look before, nah. You can only jump to ground of the same height or lower.
Okay, love it. Tutorial.
One of the winged, like me, moves with no heed of height or terrain.
Sweet.
Even so, rushing in alone without someone to watch your back is asking for an early grave.
Always keep a close watch on the action to see who will move next. Avoid unnecessary actions and keep speed on your side.
This is serious. I'm so scared.
The distance a unit moves and the actions it takes determine how long it must wait to move again. The order in which units act is called the attack turn. Keep a close eye on this. You can sort units by order of attack turn to quickly tell which unit will move next.
When a unit's turn comes round, you can command it to move, act, or use skills.
I love this.
What's more, you can issue these commands in any order you see fit. Think on your choice as well. The command to move can be cancelled at any time. If you find a unit out of range for a planned attack, try moving it to a different location.
Units begin battle with no MP, that being the font of all magical power. Units accumulate MP gradually over time. Powerful magic requires greater amounts of MP, so think ahead before casting a spell.
Alright, I gotta get used to like the icons too. How's the size of the game? Are you guys able to read the text and everything fine? Since I don't have it completely full. Looks good? Okay, thank you. big enough. Okay. I think in tactics I could select an enemy and like kind of just mark them so I can always see their movement range. Alright. Oh, is everyone a guest? Everyone's a guest. Okay. They're easing us in. Alright. Just move up. Oh, I found something. Hempen thread. Meditate. Okay. You meditated to get more MP.
Skills are divided into 4 broad categories: action, support, auto, and special.
Hey Steve, what's up? We are playing the PlayStation 5 version of Tactics Ogre Reborn. I think it's available on PC, Switch, PS4, and PS5. If you didn't know, this is the recent re-release, remaster of this game. PSP version of the game, Tactics Ogre Let Us Cling Together. Are you familiar with the game in general? Action, support, auto, and special.
Units learn skills as they gain levels, according to their class. That just now was Meditate, an auto skill.
It probably would be good on the Steam Deck. Good point, Steve. I have a Steam Deck.
Auto skills will sometimes take effect before your turn comes around. Use this to your advantage.
That's right. It wasn't his turn, right? Oh, it was. Spark Sphere. Nice.
A conjurer of magics must do more than learn a spell to wield it in battle. You must assign each spell before you enter the fray.
I'm enjoying the Steam Deck a lot, Steve. I'm actually using it a little bit every day to log into Final Fantasy XIV and MMO and just play a little bit and like do kind of the daily stuff, like before bed or whatever, without having to launch the game fully on my PC, you know? It's right over here. Oh! Tofu's here now. Tofu, we're in battle. Alright, one of our cats, Tofu's here, and he's stepping all over the desk. Here's Tofu. They're so needy right now. Hey, Wiggly, what's up? Steam Deck is pretty sweet. Oh, if I wasn't allergic to cats, I'd love one. I have allergies, but we still love them.
Assign spells to your units from the party screen. Be sure that you don't forget.
You'll need a class mark in order to change a unit's class. Some class marks can be found for sale in shops, but not all are to be had so easily. A unit's level doesn't change when they change classes, so if one class isn't working out, a new line of work may be in order.
A unit's level doesn't change when they change classes.
There's no reason to go making things harder on yourself than they already are.
To use common consumables, such as Mendleaf in battle, you'll have to prepare before you're on the field. Up to 4 may be ready. Best choose them with your unit's needs in mind.
Oh, that counter. I saw that bonus 10 damage because you knocked him into the wall.
Heed of the enemy's element before striking. There are 8 in all. Air, earth, lightning, water, fire, ice, light, and darkness. Each element has its strength. Air against earth and so on. It can be enough to give you the edge you need.
Each unit has a level, but so does your party. Your party's level will rise as you lead them to victory in the stages to come. And remember, a unit can't advance beyond the level of the party.
One whisper of Ronway's execution and out you come, bold as you please.
Oh.
A rat can smell a trap, but not all rebels, huh? High time we were rid of your lot.
Support skills are just that. Skills that provide some passive benefit to the user.
That guy's like, you listening to me? What are you talking about support skills?
When I move, you'll notice yellow points of light near me.
I did notice that.
This is a support skill called Rampart Aura. Any foes entering the range of the aura will be unable to move further until their next turn.
Yeah, the ultimate trash talk. Tutorials. Oh, so so if they walk into the aura, it interrupts their movement. So if they have to walk through it, they can't.
Some support skills hinder the enemy's movement, while others might grant enhanced strength. Consider well your class and lay of the battlefield when choosing which to use.
Dude, the music's so good. Oh, I can cast stones. This is like a bow-like attack. So, from low, not good. And I can freely move to explore and undo it, right? Cancel move. 1 damage? I guess it hasn't really talked about experience points, right? I don't think it's... I don't see anything about job experience like tactics where you get experience every action. Can't reach him. Why would I do that?
Trap, and we walked right into it.
Want a minor quality of life tip? Sure. I'm open to it, thank you.
Trap or no, we fight or we die.
Nice.
I've never let a Galgastani get the better of me, and I don't mean to start today.
Focus, Vice. Our first duty is to save the Duke.
Don't lecture me on duty. Your only duty is to stay alive.
You should not speak to Denham so. He was only trying to help.
The default speed is like quicksand / slow-mo. Might consider leaving it on fast mode. What? I mean, I'll try it, but it feels kind of fast to me right now. Like those. I kind of want to like, at least now while I'm playing for the first time, I want to read that real quick before the actions happen. Maybe it'll matter less later. Here, let's try it fast.
Wait! You're no Wallisters! I know a man from Lodis when I see one.
I'll try the fast, like maybe give you some time and then I'll use the fast mode. Because right now there's like a lot of stuff happening. So I'll use it later. Cool, cool. Shield bash. Was that a wall? He got bonus damage from getting knocked into a slightly higher elevation? What was that bonus damage? Lightning averse. Got knocked into the item. Okay. Nice. Yeah, see, he's throwing a lot of info at me.
Are you all right, Denim? You shouldn't let Vice get to you.
I'm fine, sister. Back to the battle.
Oh. Fire averse. As in their element was taken advantage of. Dude, these characters are going after the items for sure. Air reverse, okay. Is that a debuff?
I'm sorry, Denim. I cannot remain here.
Shift stone. She just bounced? Is that like a retreat consumable? I don't want to attack him from the front. 52, 83%. Alright, whatever. She noped her way out of there, yeah. Was that on her turn too? Or was that just like a story thing?
Looks like our luck has turned.
Do we get all those items? Spoils. We do, I suppose. I hope. Okay, so this is where experience is. Level cap. Okay, understood. Rhetorical? Please answer those questions. Thank you for checking. Experience points are not awarded to individual units, but to the entire party. Each unit which participated in the battle receives a portion of the total when the battle ends. Only units who survive battle receive experience points.
The way inside is clear. Stay on guard.
Leave the heavy lifting to us, Denham. Cover our flank. That's all we ask.
You're going in. Okay, multi-stage battles. Oh, guest characters that can't perma-die yet. Just do that when they get critical health. Gotcha. Critical health. What does that look like? There's the auto. Nice. Here we go. Is there anything to consider with my party? Remove stun. Revive a single incapacitated ally and restore 10%. Heal exorcism. Deals damage to undead. Fists.
Something the matter?
Okay, guest characters, you can't really change their stuff up. Okay. Just save that again. There we go.
A fine time for this, with Master Nibeth away.
Nibeth.
Listen well. We face the rogues who slew Bapal and his men.
Bapal.
Underestimate them and share Bapal's fate. Give these rebel swine a taste of Galgastani steel. Almorica shall never fall.
Almorica wasn't even theirs in the first place, right? Meditate. Interrupted. I need to read that. Fire. So was that a debuff that makes them vulnerable to fire now? Because it has nothing to do with their... What was that element? Air, right? Air. So the spell that he cast... Spark Sphere. A missile spell that unleashes a ball of hellfire during crushing fire, dealing crushing fire damage to a single target. Has a chance to inflict fire averse. Now I want to know about fire averse. Condition. Fire resistance reduced. Okay. Yeah, Almorica was a Wallister stronghold initially. That's what I gathered from reading that stuff. Yeah, that headband. Beatrix, for sure. Monk. Good call. Okay, resume. How do I cancel my interrupt? Whoa, there's a lot more menu now. Return to battle, okay. Unit list, friendly unit list. Terms of victory. Bonus objectives. System menu. Quick save, okay. Resume battle. It's still early on, so I need to like memorize the typical sprites so I know what I'm looking at. Like that one's an archer, that one's a caster, things like that. Got him.
Interlopers! Why do you meddle in our affairs?
He's talking about the Holy Knights.
Our struggle with the Wallister goes back generations. It's no concern of yours. Or do you seek to claim Valeria as Lodis does? I will have your answer.
We are men without a country. We have lent them our swords because it suits us to do so.
And we're looking for mercenary work, as it happens. Not hiring, by any chance.
And worry you'll leave for a bigger purse? We don't need outsiders to do our killing.
He makes a good point. Let's rescue this Duke, collect our reward, and be done with it.
The craven who would choose lucre over loyalty deserves only one reward.
Spicy. Okay, feather cap. Archer. Meditate. Does meditate just happen every time at the beginning? Warren is fire type too. More fire. Nice. Warren's pretty strong. Back attack. Dead. Whoa. Interrupt. Sorry. Interrupt. I need to know why Lancelot's attack caused the lightning averse. Was it a spell? No. Was it his sword? Lombardia. On hit, lightning averse. So it's a sweet sword. How do I enter the sword's info? There we go. Slashing damage, lightning affinity. Okay, okay. Still learning. Archer. Warrior. Archer. Just want to know what these are. Enchantress. Knight. I just don't want to be constant. The earlier I have a grasp of things, the better. I don't want to spend like 3 streams going like, well, I don't know how that guy died, you know? I mean, things will speed up as I gain an understanding. More of an understanding. That knight is slow. Parry? Oh, but the pincer. Whoa, pincer. Okay. Okay. Positional things. Flanking. Okay. I'll try to take mental note of that. Now I'm wondering, is the pincer thing just a constant or specific characters? Lost souls who wander across the land, become as thunderbolts, with fiery blaze return to the mother's blessed embrace. The knockback. Parry. That guy. I appreciate all these guest characters as we're learning the game. Instead of having to, you know, control 10 characters right off the bat. First kill. That guy Sled Knight is really slow, huh? I guess the meditate just happens at the beginning of every turn frame. That's what he was talking about MP. So do all casters just have meditate? Maybe? Do the chip damage from these archers. See ya. That guy had some aura, right? Really? I always see people disliking how hand-holdy the early part is. Oh. I don't know. Strategy game, I appreciate being eased into it. I'm just enjoying the pace right now. What does he have? What is that? Oh, okay, so pincer attack is a specific thing. So it isn't just always available. When standing behind an enemy, cause friendly units' melee attacks on that enemy to trigger an additional attack, dealing 75% normal damage. So if you're just behind them. Cool. I'm just gonna move to get this item. What was that bonus damage? Was that bonus damage because that would have knocked him, but it didn't, so instead damage? I still think that's what that is. Whoa, we picked up a spell? Nice. Yeah, the positioning is pretty exciting, Cher. Elevation 6 to 3. Can I can attack down 3, right? Without a penalty? I think we learned that. Yeah, 100%, 42. Let's see if I move from the front instead. 96. Yeah, I remember with a range of 1, you can attack 2 elevations higher and 3 elevations down. That's what the tutorial or the guides told me. Sorry, I need to read something real quick. Oh, he can heal. Which guy's which? Murden has the more flowy hair, and Gildas has the more down hair. Okay, what the heck is that icon? There it is. No, the one next to this. Oh, lawful units respect the rules of society. Neutral units strive to attain balance. Chaotic units value freedom above all else. What is that little shield next to this? There. And he has an arrow. A level 3 shield. I don't see where to check that. Oh, there it is. I got there eventually, Cher. Thank you for asking first. Yeah, D&D alignment? Raptor? Maybe. Parry 1. Grants a chance to completely avoid attacks. Now, where did this character acquire Parry 1? Is it a class thing? Perhaps it's a class thing. Counterattack. Oh, maybe it is. Okay, I'm guessing it's a class passive. Parry 3. Cool. Now we know. Please continue. Sorry, I'm going to stop that again. I noticed that red spot on the ground. Is it this guy's thing? Who has a thing that put a red spot on the ground? I don't think it was Rampart Aura from Lancelot. Oh no, it was Lancelot. It was Lancelot. He's just on the high ground. So if that enemy moved through that spot, it would have stopped their movement. Okay. Wow. Yeah, the positional stuff of knights really makes them feel.
My life for Galgastan.
Makes them feel more like a knight for sure. Like you're not going to be able to just walk by a knight, and it's going to be like, no. Stop where you are. Yeah, strategic tanking. They don't need to physically be in the way, but they're like this. They're like, you're not going past me. Regarding the levels then, I'm wondering how do you level up the party level? Is it just specific story checkpoints for the party levels? Is that how they control the difficulty curve so you can't get OP? Just wondering. Oh. Finishing moves. We learn new finishing moves at level 3 perhaps? Skills and finishing moves. Gotcha, Reen.
The taste of freedom is sweet. You have my thanks.
No problem, Ronway. Now, where's the money?
Sweeter still that Wallister youths came to my aid. Denham, was it? Doubtless you and your friends are a gift from the Great Father himself. The Wallister boon is great, and our future bright.
Basically makes it so that you don't have to grind, and you can't grind to get overpowered. Very nice.
We are not alone in our loyalty. Upon word of your Grace's release, many Wallister have left their haunts for Almorica.
Nice.
And there is still time before the Galgastani come to remedy my freedom. Though not long, I fear. We must regroup. Now I must ask if the tale our guests have told us is indeed the truth.
Right, we gotta wonder. He is, yeah, maintain a challenge. Raptor, I like that idea.
Upon my sword it is. We are outcasts from our land.
I do not doubt your sword. It is the whiskers of your companion that give me pause.
Wait, does he hate on beast people?
I hear a diviner matching his description was ever at the side of King Tristan when your new Zenobia came into being 2 years past.
They were the Holy Knights. I hear a diviner matching his... Oh, the whiskers. Oh, the old guy. Warren. Yeah, I get that, Sheriff, for sure. It allows the designers to more fine-tune the encounters. You know, when they know, when it's kind of controlled, the character's progression.
And that you, Sir Lancelot, were captain of the Holy Knights. Is the Saint King so brazen as to cast out the very men who placed him upon the throne?
Yeah.
I, too, have heard tell of this diviner, but I am not he.
Oh, what?
Lodis plagues us with the Dark Knights, Lothlorien. How do we know that you are not some new menace visited upon Valeria?
Runaway being skeptical, but don't cross the line. These people did save you.
If New Zenobia does not seek to usurp, I would have your proof.
Just being careful.
Your Grace, these holy knights risked their own lives to win your freedom.
A man can claim knighthood only when he serves a worthy lord. It is for such a man that we seek.
Oh. So he had an objective other than just being mercenaries?
I have your word, and its proof shall be in your deeds. You sought a reward. You shall have it, and employment besides. I would have you train our Wallister loyals as guards and soldiers here in Almorica.
As you wish.
Sweet. No, please don't be bad guys. I like them.
Now, Denham, your father was an Abuna in Golyat, was he not?
Abuna. Pronunciation confirmed.
I met him myself once. A wise man, Abuna Prancet. What happened in Golyat was a tragedy.
Please, Your Grace, you must avenge our father. No, all the people of Golyat.
I'm glad my game doesn't do that, except for materials. As in, you're glad to be able to grind. Raptor, what game are you playing right now? Are you playing Octopath, Raptor?
Yet the enemy before us is Galgastan. They must come first. And for that, I will need knights. Knights such as yourselves. Will you join my table at Almorica?
Us? Knights?
As young heroes of Wallister, you will serve as a shining example to your clansmen.
Oh, blue reflection, gotcha. Still playing it. All good.
I would have you become knights in my direct service. Well, what say you?
Of course. I mean, as you wish, Your Grace. I know Denham's with me on this.
Excellent. Now, if you are to be a knightly order, you will require a name.
Oh. Input the name for Denham's Order of Knights. You can input up to 12 characters, but this number may be limited by the width of the text. Is this the is gold scale the default for everyone? Is gold scale the canon name of this order? Punished Chick. Too long, Raptor, unfortunately, but Punished Chick will return one day. I feel it. I tend to go with the canon or default for these types of things. So I'm gonna leave it gold scale. We read that before, right? Where did we read gold scale? Oh, gold scale is based on your birthday, I think. Oh. The birthday. So then I might want to change it. Oh, it's always something scale. Seventh year's gold scales. Oh. What do they call it? The Order of Gold Scale. Oh, I don't want to. We'll leave it. I'm happy with gold scale.
What do you think?
Yes, a fine name. You'll go far, I'm certain. I have much for you to do. Your first task takes you to the town of Chrysaro, to the southwest.
Chrysaro.
The captain of my knights, Sir Reyony, has gone there in pursuit of the former overseer of this castle, a necromancer named Nibeth.
That's right. They said Nibeth was out. Order of Dwarf Scale. Damn, I should have put that.
Truth be told, he's having a harder time of it than was expected.
Leonard.
You'll be going to Chrysaro to aid him. Understood? Now, before you leave, you'll want to fill your ranks with soldiers from Almorica and purchase such gear as you'll require. I expect you have little in way of coin, so I'm giving you 30,000 goth from the treasury and a few of my own knights to serve under you.
Dude.
You can count on us, Your Grace. We won't let you down.
Vice.
Then may victory and glory await you, young heroes of Wallister.
You've led us to gainful employ after all. My thanks.
No, it is I who should thank you.
So, you're off to aid one of the Duke's men. I regret we cannot join you. Above all else, stay alive. Win or lose, while there's life, there's hope.
I'll try to remember that.
Best not forget, the dead get no second chances.
If death were our aim, there are swifter ways to go about it than soldiery. We fight to live.
True enough. Still, do not needlessly seek out danger. Enough will find you as it is.
Of course.
You are the heroes of Golyat, are you not?
Dame
I must thank you for
Ravnus.
saving His Grace the Duke.
Ravnus. What do you think about the voice acting so far? I am very enjoying it. It is like good enough. It is good. It is good / great. Which is like, I don't know how do I say this. It's like good enough to not be distracting. Does that make sense, Cher? I'm enjoying it. We will see how it holds up in the more dramatic scenes and quips and things like that.
Indeed, accept my thanks on behalf of us all.
How did you find it? in your playthroughs?
And you are?
Do you still have it on? Or are you just skipping through dialogue anyways and it doesn't matter?
Ravnus Luxarian, a knight in service of the Duke.
Ravnus Luxarian.
I would ride to Leonar's aid myself, but his grace has other need of me. I fear the task falls to you.
No need of fear, friend. We took back this castle, didn't we?
Oh, that's why it sounds familiar. Thanks, Reen.
In a manner of speaking, I suppose.
Gotcha, Cher. They just chose out of context lines for the trailers that were not flattering.
And what manner would that be?
She and her fellow knights drew off the garrison defending the castle. Else, we would not have succeeded.
Yeah, Vice.
If it were not for the sacrifice of others, we would be no heroes of Golyat now.
Make no mistake, I have high hopes for you. We must unite the people behind us if we are to put an end to this endless war. Word of your heroics emboldens them.
Then you hold us up as heroes to serve some stratagem, is that it?
Yeah, Vice.
If you do not like it, give truth to the lie. Write your own fate on the battlefield.
Woo! Yeah, live up to the legend, your own
Fate
legend
smile
that's being
on us
written.
both, Dame Ravnus.
His Grace provided you with war funds, yes? Remember, they do no good sitting in your coffers. Arms, spells, provisions. Even a single magic ring can mean the difference between victory and defeat.
She thinks highly of herself. I pray we are not near when she falls from such height.
Whoa. Tuckered wants to join the party. Come on in. Oh, I have to accept him. Okay. Warrior. So far, she just really seems to want to protect her brother. Rename. Never. Summerhild. An archer. Sure. Gilbart. A wizard. Emily. Cleric. Welcome. Rune Fencer. Esmore. Got a lot to learn. Towns and castles that have been liberated gain the shop and train commands. At shops, you can buy and sell items and arcana, recruit new units, and sell monsters at auction. It's a good idea to stock up on consumables to use in battle, such as items that restore HP. Train allows your units to take part in a training battle. You can retreat from a training battle at any time, either in the battle or while forming your party. Units incapacitated and removed from a training battle are not removed from your party. Training battles are a good way to level up your units before taking them into a real battle. Units earn experience points in training battles, but items do not drop. New commands have been added to the party screen. Dismiss allows you to remove a unit you no longer need from your party. Once dismissed, the unit is gone forever, so consider your decision carefully. Change class allows you to change a unit to a different class. Changing requires a class mark. Finishing moves allow you to view and assign finishing moves to a unit. The finishing moves available to a unit depend on their weapon skills. Refer to the play guide in the Warren report for more details. Party level up to 5. Okay. Okay, just straight up a question. Share. and anyone else who has played this game. If you were here, you knew that I did a ton of off-stream grinding for Final Fantasy Tactics, our Final Fantasy Tactics playthrough. I was wondering what kind of off-stream anything I could do for this game. We know that our units cannot level beyond the current party level. The party level which advances along with the story, which makes sense to maintain a certain level, a certain catered level of challenge throughout the story. However, they've given us this option of training, and I thought that maybe that you don't get anything from it, but you can get experience and not items. So in my mind, my thought is, would it be okay for me to use this train option off stream to level my units up to the current party level in preparation for future streams? Would that be detrimental or too much of a help in any way? It's not really necessary. At least for now, certainly leveling the characters up to the current party level is an appeal, but the other appeal is just more opportunities for me to become more accustomed to the gameplay. So I'm more interested in that. Like just slowly picking apart the gameplay off stream. It doesn't hurt anything. Okay. So I may do that. I may take advantage of this train option off stream to just... I really actually like the cap. The party level cap. You could try a mock battle for sure on stream. No, I'd rather advance the story on stream, Raptor. But I do like the idea of this train option. Very cool. Let's look at my party real quick. Oh, these are the classes. Okay. Warrior, a mainstay melee attacker, adept with a wide variety of weapons, jack of all trades, master of none. Okay. Archer, a mainstay ranged attacker, adept with bow and crossbow, though their accuracy drops sharply in bad weather. Wizard, a magic user who casts spells to damage, weaken, and strengthen others. Low defenses make them poor in close quarters combat. A wielder of divine magic who mends wounds and cures various ailments. Keep one in every battle party. Rune Fencer, a well-rounded caster of attack and healing spells who is also adept at sword and spear play, able to move through water tiles. What an interesting class. Oh, okay. Cher, I would appreciate a reminder about those in the future for sure. Opportunities for to do extra things off stream that won't have a consequence in the story. So thank you. Wow, Rune Fencer. Pretty cool. Knight, an excellent frontline warrior able to use healing. You know what? I'm really excited about this class-based RPG stuff where things are unfamiliar to me. It's so nice to play a non-Final Fantasy RPG, is what I'm saying. An excellent frontline warrior able to use healing magic. Nothing stops an enemy's advance like a knight in their path. A capable defender and strong attacker. So a lot of magic everywhere. Berserker, a melee attacker entirely unconcerned with their own safety. The Berserker boasts a strong attack but a weak defense. Priest, a venerated cleric well-versed in matters of the spirit, noted for their ability to use offensive divine magic. Yeah, suck it, Final Fantasy VI! Paladin, I was wondering, a knight can use healing magic. Paladin, a knight among knights, recognized by the king himself, highly skilled in defense as well as attack. Okay, so it's like a level 2, Paladin is a level 2 knight. Astromancer, oh. A master... Oh, maybe these are, like, unique classes for these characters. Maybe it's that. The other ones are generic. A knight among knights recognized... Okay. A master magus who draws upon the power of the stars to work their magic. also a skilled diviner. Vartan, a winged warrior with a light step on the battlefield, excellent at both melee and ranged attacks. White Knight. Only Knights Commander are granted the title of White Knight. In both defense and offense, they are far superior to common knights. They're no longer... Oh, they're still guests. These two are guests. Is there anything I need to know? Okay, our warrior can use axes, fists. That's all this means. They can use these, right? Pincer attack. Bows. Meditate, which is an auto. Auto skills trigger automatically at the beginning of a unit's action when the appropriate conditions are met. Restore a small amount of MP. The amount of MP restored increases with rank. As in the rank of this ability, okay? Heal, awaken. Sleep and charm. Heal. Lightning bow. Dude, Rune Fencer is pretty sweet. Heal and lightning bow. I like this elemental averse stuff. Did you get a new equip from the first battles? Oh, let's check. Good idea. Those aren't for using the weapons. They're for leveling up a unit's skill with that weapon. Oh, this support, you mean? I see. So like their proficiency with that weapon type. So is Denim currently equipped with this sword's support skill because he's using a sword right now? Like if I switch to this axe, hypothetically. Oh, maybe not. Oh! It's what unlocks finishing moves. Okay, that makes sense. So... So if I'm going to switch to using an axe, hypothetically, then I should put on axes. Oh, but I remove one stat? Whoa. Okay, so it's not necessarily good to just throw on all of these skills. Because it can be detrimental. Huh. Oh, you're gaining one stat. I'm gaining one stat. Oh, I see. Oh, and then remove. Okay. Whoa. A lot of stuff going on here. So many questions. So the support ones. Action. Let's check this. What does support mean? Support skills provide passive benefits throughout battle. Okay, so I can use a sword fine without equipping the sword support. Okay. So do these skills also level up at the end of battle? And like if I put this axe one on, even though I'm not using an axe, can I still level up the axe support? Can I level up axe support even though I'm not equipped with an axe? Defeater, I'm eating all this up, this RPG stuff. This is sweet. Like, why shouldn't I think somewhat, but not as quickly as using an axe. Makes sense. Dude, so then why would I not want to just load up all the skill slots? There's got to be... Some of them must be detrimental in some way. Oh, there's got to be... I don't know the exact conditions. We'll experiment. You want to load up your skills just so you can get some experience in them, right? It makes sense. Okay, this tab is telling me what? The classes that I currently have access to on this character? Or that that swords can be equipped by these classes. I think it's talking about the sword, huh? Okay, I think the parry battle ability is inherent to this sword. Was it in the description somewhere? Or just there? Okay, so this is stuff about the sword. Okay. We're learning. What does that icon mean? I love this. Slashing damage. What does the number 4 mean? I love this. Also, weapon skills are the only ones that take a long time to grind in the game, so it's worth planning long term. Weapon levels, I mean. As in these weapon support skills. These weapon support skill levels. Wow. Wow. I love this. I'm ready to dive into this. Oh, I thought it wouldn't let me. Okay, so I think earlier encounters it wouldn't let me change his items, but because he's still a guest. Okay, then. Is there any reason to change his class? Can I do that right now? Change class. Berserker? Knight? Slower. He's much slower. Mobility's the same. Do I have those in my inventory? Is that why? I think I'll just keep everyone's classes for now. What else did we have? Sword and an axe. Woo! Oh, one thing to note, you might not want to trust the stat differences when hovering over different classes. Oh, really? Like when I lock it in, do the numbers actually... Oh, you might want to remove all equipment first. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you. That is a good warning. Stopping the spread of misinformation because it'll compare equipped to unequipped or something. Oh, like equipped current class versus unequipped next class. Because it can't predict what equipment will be auto-equipped. That makes perfect sense. Is there an optimize button for equipment? Or do I just change class and change back? Oh, there is. So if I were to remove that. Auto-equip, there it is. There's that context menu button. Does it do multiple slots? Yes. Dude. Thank you, Cher. I'm ready to be absorbed into this game. I'm feeling right now I wish I had the next like 72 hours free to just immerse myself. You know that feeling? Dude, yeah, Raptor. Just this job systems and everything. Do you guys know that feeling when you just like it clicks with you and you're like, damn it, I don't want to stop playing this. Okay, melee attack, ranged attack, magic, defense, magic resist, strength, vitality, defense, dexterity is accuracy and attack, agility, okay, avoidance, okay, intelligence, mind, resistance, gotcha. Okay, I'm not going to mess with anything. Well, I have another thought. Do I have a better and worse something? No, not yet. So I was wondering if I had like good sword and bad sword. If I have bad sword equipped and then I choose auto equip, does it switch the bad sword for the good sword? We'll find out later. Wait, that's bad. Short bow and shield? Is that allowed? Do I have another archer? Short bow is one hand? Defeater? Yeah, go ahead. What? Feel free to express. It puts a buckler in. I'll leave it for now. I don't know what that means. Oh, Deadshot I picked up. Right? These are items? I just finished RE4 Remake, and without saying anything, I'm just tremendously happy. Defeater. That gets me really excited. I'm glad you're satisfied with it. Deadshot. A missile air spell that emits a shockwave, dealing crushing air damage to a single target. Okay. What could I possibly use? What are these? This is an action. Mighty Impact. This one doesn't level up. Cause melee weapons such as swords and axes to score automatic criticals with 100% accuracy. These attacks are not subjected to counterattacks. Ooh. Alright, so we got fists, daggers, swords, hammers, two-handed swords, bows, whips, cudgels, crossbows, and pincer attack. Okay, pincer attack for sure, and I kind of feel like two-handed sword. I actually don't know, but I'll at least be earning something. Breach. What does breach do? Oh, it doesn't tell us. I'll check tutorials and stuff too. Mighty Impact won't work for him. Swords and axes. Alright. Swords and axes. Got you. Do you have anything cool? Oh, just hammers. Okay. Sense. What is sense? Oh, restore sense because they're stunned. I think it works for all at melee. Oh, maybe I breezed over the description too much. Oh, for example, swords and axes. Gotcha. Okay. I thought it was limited to swords and axes. Thank you for ensuring I didn't misunderstand that. Hey, Pizzicato, how you been? Have you played Matsuno's other games? Yes. So, and Tomas, watch up. I'm really enjoying this so far. So yeah, we are playing Tactics Ogre Reborn, recently re-released version of Let Us Cling Together, PSP. Pizzicato, we did stream Final Fantasy Tactics War of the Lions on PSP, and I did grow up playing Final Fantasy Tactics. I did play Final Fantasy 12, the PS2 version, and then I played Final Fantasy 12, the Zodiac Age version on PS4 before we started streaming, so a few years ago. And Audrey was kind of there for the story for that. I really like 12, but I haven't played Vagrant Story, and it's on my list to check out one day. Do you recommend it, Pizzicato? And I hope you've been well. It's pretty intense, Tomas, and I honestly think maybe you'd like it. Do you like tactics games like this? Is there any information about class? Like, is there like a class screen where I can learn when I'll learn these finishing moves? Or is it just a mystery for now? The game will teach me. Okay, Tuckered. Axes, fists, pincer attack. I have played stuff like this and do enjoy it. Just further down my list of need to play games. Yeah, my buddy who beat it has been trying to get me to play it. Well, me too. There you go, Tomas. Extra pressure for you. Mighty Impact. It costs 40 MP though. Wait. How do I gain MP? How do warriors gain MP in battle? Well, check the tutorials for that. For now, we'll equip it. Whoa, tremendous shot. Cause range weapons such as bow and crossbow automatic criticals. Oh, Vagrant Story is my personal favorite defeater. Nice. Pizzicato, I haven't played Vagrant. Curious about it. My familiarity and interest with Matsuno's games has a lot to do with Sakimoto's music, which I adore, and we're loving it here too, for sure. Vagrant Story feels like Metal Gear in terms of cinematic quality and great storytelling. Oh my god, you guys are bumping it up the list. Okay, so if classes that can't equip it. Okay, understood. Meditate. I appreciate this. These menus are great. The gameplay scares me, though. It is, as in terms of what I understand about it, because I did play it a little bit on stream during a charity stream a long time ago. Didn't seem too bad. One could almost say it's like Dark Souls. Concentration. Grant spell strike to the caster. Tell me what that is. This is auto though, but when? I'm being like kind of picky about the order, but I probably don't need to be. Spears, swords, what else you got? Let's do bow and crossbow. Oh my god, I'm loving this. Okay. Let's just save it. And Warren report. The titles command is now available. Yeah, I think we're gonna need tea and honey for the future streams. Actually, let me make a note of that. Damn, if I was playing the PC version instead, then I can continue my save on my Steam Deck and play in bed like that. Tea and honey, as in I feel like I'm talking a lot, share. And for the games where I have to talk a lot, I like to have hot tea and honey to just soothe my throat. It was a habit I started back when I was voicing all the characters in freaking Paper Mario 1000 Year Door. That was particularly rough on my voice. But even though this game is voiced, I'm feeling, I don't know, I'm talking a lot. Maybe I'm just excited. Titles? Whoa. Hero of Golyat. I don't want to equip this. Are those just... okay. I don't know. Maybe because I'm reading... maybe because I, like, marathon read all those tutorials. Or maybe my voice is just still recovering from how unhinged yesterday's stream was. Maybe that's it, Cher. I gotta check in with Audrey. Maybe her voice is shot too. The gates of Almorica. Denham sets out for Almorica Castle to free Duke Ronway. The gate is held by mercenaries of the Galgastani. Unhinged. It was all the laughter and yelling and screaming, yeah. The group defeats the mercenaries and proceeds inside the castle, defended not by Consul Nibeth, but a knight named Sir Agaris. Okay, I feel like we don't need to read these after, but before the start of each stream. Tidings. Yeah, maybe only read those if you want a refresher. Okay, that's both of these. But the talk, these are worth reading, I think. It was saying I think these ones reading these may give us more stuff to do. Almorica Castle falls. Remnants of the Walliser resistance have recaptured Almorica Castle from Galgastani forces. Duke Ronway was freed, and the Galgastani have been forced to withdraw from the region. Both camps will be watched with great interest. Oh, okay. We'll at least peek at it then, sure. A hero is born. Almorica Castle was recently recaptured by resistance partisans who defeated the occupying Galgastani forces. None of the partisans were more than a score in years. Their leader, Pavel, is now celebrated as a hero by the Wallister people. Wow. What does this mean? More info? Yes, that means it's been updated. Ooh, I love this. Aided by a band of Zenobians, he met at Golyat. He freed Wallister leader Duke Ronway from his imprisonment at Almorica as he was offered a place in the Wallister resistance, becoming captain of the Order of Goldscale. Called the hero of Golyat by his people, he soon became a prominent figure in the resistance. Love how encyclopedic this is. This is feeling like the encyclopedia companion app for Metal Gear Solid 4, which scanned your Metal Gear Solid 4 save file and then filled in the encyclopedia as you progress through the game. It was... I know, Sherry, you weren't really into the Metal Gear stuff we did, but that encyclopedia app for Metal Gear Solid 4 was really awesome because of how dynamic it was. And it was like timeline stuff where stuff was like redacted until your save file had that progress. And it had like really interesting character relationship charts that you could then skim through the timeline and see how the relationship chart changed through the time. It was cool stuff. The Holy Knight Lancelot. He was stripped of his status and banished by King Tristan for the misconduct of his knights. He joined the Wallister resistance. Okay, we know this stuff. New characters. Dame Ravnus. A Wallister who serves the Knights of Almorica. She is next in command to Sir Leonard. She has been a close supporter of Duke Ronway and is among his most trusted advisors. Though known for her calm demeanor, she stubbornly opposes the use of underhanded tactics. Whoa, dude. Sir Leonard. Leonard Resi Reborn. A Wallister who captains the Knights of Almorica. He serves as the right hand of Duke Ronway and is a vital member of the resistance. After the castle was recaptured, he set off for Chrysaro in the southwest of Almorica to track down the necromancer Nibeth, who had served as consul of Almorica. Reports indicate he is currently battling Nibeth's minions. Duke Ronway. Held prisoner, but was later freed by a group of partisans. He then took the helm of the resistance once more. The necromancer Nibeth. Ooh. Nibeth Obdalord. A Galgastani who serves the kingdom of Galgastan. He was consul to Almorica while it was under Galgastani control. However, it appears he left his duties to another in his service and was rarely seen in public. He was traveling to Chrysaro when Almorica Castle fell. Bapal the mercenary. Dude, even this guy gets an entry. A Galgastani who served his clan in battle. At the start of the war, he led a group of bandits in the Farampa Wildwood, but a desire to defend his homeland prompted him to enlist as a man-at-arms. Though an experienced fighter, he lacked an understanding of the art of warfare and was often mocked by other soldiers. In an attempt to prove himself, he led an offensive against partisans at Almorica Castle. However, his poor reputation was only compounded when he was slain by those he sought to bring to justice. He met his end at the hands of Denham, the hero of Golyat himself. Dude! Sir Agares. A Galgastani who served his clan in battle. He was brother to Baronet Bazin of Oslin, a town in the Courtenay Marches. Sir Agares was sent to reinforce the Almorica garrison, who were struggling to hold off attacks by the Duke's men. Despite his noble upbringing, he was an approachable and well-respected commander. He led the defense of Almorica Castle in place of the absent consul Obdalord, the necromancer, but was slain by Denham Pavel. Damn, this is sweet! Okay. We read all the things, we did all the things. Let's check the shop.
Look around.
Okay, so we can sell this stuff. I think these items are to be sold. Buy, sell, hire, auction, unit list. I was wondering if I could purchase direct from here. Tofu! Here, Tofu wants to say hi. Hi, everybody. Oh, I can have a monster you want to put rush in. You're going to put... don't got any higher? So these are just randomly generated batch. The ×3 at the bottom is telling me how many I have in my party or how many are available to consider. Oh. Cleric. Valkyrie? Oh, here's the classes I don't have. Okay, yes, this is telling me how many I have. Sorry, I did yell. It's all good stuff, but I would say that if you ever get bio reading fatigue, the one fight and dead enemy bios aren't a big deal to skip. Unless they mention something interesting in the battle, of course. Okay, yeah, I can think about that. If they say something interesting, I was like, oh, I'll just like put a bookmark to try to remember to read more about that character later. Cleric. Oh, okay. I see. Rune Fencer and Valkyrie. I wonder if their clan matters. Neat. Buy. What do I care to buy? Sticker, okay. Oh, a knight cannot use a broadsword. Counterattack. Alt hammer. Ipo's here too. Oh my god, the kitties are excited. Kitties are excited for some Tactics Ogre. Ranged. Blowgun, dude. What is that? You got some lizard, dude? Reptile units? Spoilers? Yeah, a lot of cat sightings today, Raptor. Reptile units? Okay, some stuff that we don't have. Warrior's Ring. Slightly raises attack, defense. Arcana. Oh my god. Alright, so there's an attack and an instill. Grants air touched and air attuned to a single target. Triggers automatically. Whoa. Spirit Surge. Whoa, dude, this is cool. This is for rune dudes. And is that cleric? Priest. Not cleric, but priest. I honestly feel like not buying anything right now. I just want to read these. Midleaf +1? Oh, there's so much shit. Stun, silence, petrify, poison, hobble, and leaden. Oh. Revive. Temporary... Oh, okay. Temporary stuff. Well, consumables to temporarily do things. Well, that's a lot. Class mark. Warrior, Archer, Wizard or Enchantress, Cleric, Rune Fencer or Valkyrie. Okay. We're not going to buy anything right now. Keep it simple.
Farewell.
Okay, I didn't mean to do this. Is that a lot? Momo, no. That's such a cute name. Peach in Japanese. Well, this song is sweet. Oh, I'm not actually going to do a share. I was just wondering what the menu looked like for it. I just wanted to see what the menu looked like. Okay. Christ sorrow. White limestone foundations jut like teeth from the top of this gentle, grassy hill. So this is on the way. It did say red will give us a battle or encounter. Before entering battle, you must choose which units you wish to deploy. Units being sent into battle are called the battle party. A battle party can contain up to 12 units, but this number may be different on certain battlefields. Okay, so this one's limited to 5, plus my 2 guests. To battle, scout, disband party. Terms of victory. Vanquish the enemy leader. Bonus objectives, dude! Win with a cleric in the battle party and use magic to heal. Okay. Scout. I like this a lot. Archer, warrior, 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 archer, wizard. 3 warriors, 2 archers, and a wizard. Dude.
These are my troops. I must lead.
Remove. Five? I can only bring 5? Cleric, right? Later, Monk. Have a good night. Hope to see you tomorrow night. Otherwise, have a great Friday. Yeah, even the tutorial stuff was all voiced. They just voiced everything they could, huh? Confirmed. Cleric. Archer or wizard? That's it. I can't put any more. Oh. I misunderstood. I misunderstood. I misunderstood and now I understand. Battle Party is just like loadouts. They're just different loadouts. Okay. I can put out 12. Okay, now I get it. I can put everyone out then. Very good. to battle. Now I understand. Tynmouth Hill. Tynemouth Hill? Tynmouth Hill.
Hollister rebels? Here? Then Almorica has fallen for true. Reinforcements for their kinsmen we've pinned down in Chrysaro. Make peace with the light, Hollister swine! Today you die!
That actor sounds familiar.
You looked a lonely lot. Thought I might join you.
Nice. I don't mind. Weren't you training some people at Almor?
I am
Mika?
Canopus. Step forward and meet your fate, dogs.
Vanquish Orba. I really like that. Like guest, an unexpected guest character came in after the party formation screen. That's fun. Let's turn on the fast forward speed and see if for this battle and see if it's overwhelming for me or not. Oh, I think I understand then. Wait. So I think casters just get MP every turn, but then the wizard had a passive to get even more MP each turn. Is that what's going on? I think that's what's up. Right. What does Spell Strike do? Let's find out. Now that I have the condition. Magic accuracy increased. Nice. Dude, this character has a bunch of stuff. What is all that? Counterattack Wade allows movement through water at the movement cost of 2. Gotcha. What is the archer's attack range? Can I see that? Range 3 to 6. So if it can move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's a danger spot right there.
This is a Wallister fight. We need no help from you.
Come on, dude. Vice.
Stubborn as ever, eh? How did one so young grow so thick of skull?
Got him.
Thick! I'll give you thick!
What?
Ow, not the wings!
What the F, Vice?
Vice, control yourself.
This is not going to end well for Vice. Skills. Cool. What is that? Punch? Yeah, we did get 10 MP. Okay. Whoa. You can now use the Chariot Tarot. During battle, the game keeps track of the actions you take each turn. The Chariot Tarot allows you to return to any of these previous turns and replay the battle from that point. This alternate version of events is stored separately from the original, so you're free to choose the more favorable course. The number of turns tracked and how many and times they can be replayed varies depending on the battle, so be sure to keep this in mind. Is this like a battle assist feature? Axe the Chariot Tarot by choosing Chariot Tarot from the global menu. Is there some currency I'm consuming to do this? Log limit. Play the log. What are the limits on this? I'll read about it later, I suppose. Built-in dark arts, yeah, seriously. It just clicked in my head that another major difference between this and tactics is the ally phase and the enemy phase. No, this is just turn order all mixed together with all the units. So I need to shake that mentality. Nice. Dead shot. What is the range of that? Air against earth. But that's fine. Am I just remembering tactics wrong then, Cher? Am I thinking of some other game where it's like the ally phase where you do all your actions, then all of the enemy actions? I might just be remembering tactics wrong. You know what? I am probably remembering tactics wrong. Yeah. Was it Historia? Radiant Historia Raptor, where there was an ally and then enemy phase? Maybe I'm mixing all that up. Yeah. Radiant Historia, yeah. Those two are fire. Fire's water, okay. Spear has a 2 range. Spear, dude. What is this? What is this counterattack they have? They have counterattack. But do they have a spear? They have a fist. And they have counterattack. So I don't think they can trigger the counterattack, right? The range? Counterattack is like 25%. Wait, no. What is counterattack exactly? As long as the attacker is within range. Okay, so counterattack triggers 100% of the time for 25% damage. So less RNG, more predictable, okay? As long as the attacker is within range. I think I kind of like that. Then I can count on it happening. Haha. This is my archer, right? I kind of want a slightly higher angle without going all the way up.
Today we fight for Wallister honor. But where does it lead?
What's the matter? Lose your nerve? Or has the nagging of your pacifist sister unmanned you? Always hiding behind her skirts.
Vice has got to go. You're gonna
Think
get
of
people
Skull
killed.
And a bully besides.
That's enough squawking out of you, Birdman.
What the?
Better a bird than a brute.
Ugh. You're not men. You're children.
Vice. Raptor, what are we gonna do about Vice? What are we gonna do about Vice? Run into danger just to kill this one? What is the turn order? Yeah, let's run into danger just to kill this one. Cliff pushing. Oh, can I also use a skill and act? Whoa, okay. Oh, the knockback. Tuckered. I'm very excited. Share. Nice.
Let me tell you a thing or two about battle, Dylan. Clear the wax from your ears and listen.
You got
The
it.
key is to divide and conquer. Whether you face a fearsome giant or a timid dormouse, that's the way it's done. Focus your attacks on one enemy at a time, and you'll emerge the victor.
Focus fire. Okay, we have an objective to heal. What is the range of my heal? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So let's heal Gilbart. Grass. It's grass affect things. Maybe I don't want to get in that grass. Toxic secretions? Quite a while until that guy's turn. So I think I will just move here. Bonus objective complete. Uh-oh. Oh, you're good. You're good.
Tenor, Sibyls and mages cannot withstand the withering attacks of the front lines.
Sorry, that guy fell. Canopus fell 1 elevation. Is there a minimum elevation before fall damage takes place?
Keep us in the back, where we can support our warriors from afar.
Dude, you're a guest character. I can't move you.
Be mindful of the enemy's position, and bring us no closer than need be. Use a bird's eye view if you're unsure of the distance.
Too close. They said height and weight, yeah. Did his, whatever trigger? Meditate? Is there some limitation on that? Oh, the wings, that's right. That might affect something. What does this do? Tremendous shot. Criticals. Reeve. How dare you? Mighty Impact, he's doing it. What the hell? Maybe I don't know what Mighty Impact is then. So did he just buff himself with Mighty Impact so that... How long does it last? So like the next attack with such a melee weapon? Okay, I feel like he just has that as a buff now. Yeah, okay, so let's operate under that assumption. How zoomed out do I want to be, though? Not all the way. Yes, rocks are going to do 2 damage now. Well, he has to melee with the rock. He has to, like, bash with the rock. He can't throw it. Replay that. Replay that. What just happened? Did her spear counter hit both of those enemies? Dude, I need to know what happened. Oh wait, it plays it too, dude! Alright, even if I don't rewind with this Chariot Tarot... Dude, using this to just replay what just happened, just so I can see it again, is freaking awesome. Because it happens so fast. Wow, what a useful tool. Even if I'm not going to rewind. Wait, do I select this if I want to... Okay. That's freaking cool. Hey, Kessler. Wow. Wow. What a game.
One more piece of advice, Denham. If you come across a blue card on the field, be sure to pick it up. These can provide a boon to aid you for the rest of the battle. Stronger attacks, more critical strikes, and the like. But a single unit can only benefit from 4 of these boons at once, so mind who you give them to.
Okay. It's time to start pulling out the trap cards. Oh my god.
Oh, and keep away from the red cards. These will wipe out any boons you've already picked up. You might want to try knocking your enemies into those.
Neat. Very neat. Anti-FOMO, yeah.
Green cards raise
Dark
a
arts,
unit's
though.
core attributes. And the best part is, they keep the bonus even after the battle ends.
Oh, so the green is very good.
Take a close look at each card before someone picks it up to gauge its effect. There are many kinds, and it doesn't pay to go wasting them on the wrong soldier.
Nice shot. Physical card. Physical attack. Thank you. How dare you? Oh, now we're talking. That fire attack should do more damage. Yeah, we're still early on in the game. Well, I'm sure we'll get devastating spells later, Kessler. Happy Thursday evening to you, Kessler. Ooh, that's pretty big damage. Skill level up. Okay, more questions. I need to know more about how these skills level up. Because it looked like I leveled up swords by using a sword, which is different from what we were expecting. That's very Final Fantasy Tactics. Or not really. What am I thinking? Huh. So do I equip these other ones? Don't forget your specials. That's right. Mighty Impact. So I needed to have used that before. Thank you for the reminder. Vice just reminded me. Okay, did that extra 9 damage, was that from knockback? Can I check that? Does it describe it to me, what happened? What am I reading here? He moved, and then he used a short sword against Esmore for 69 damage. A bonus 9 damage was probably the knockback, and then she counterattacked. Okay. I don't remember the conditions for when the ones you don't equip gain experience. It does happen sometimes, though. Maybe when you use magic? Okay. Maybe I'll have my healers run in to grab items. How dare you? Okay, yeah, take the physical one. Yeah, what are the conditions under which meditate triggers? Is it not every turn? Three forward. Wait, what about 2, right? Not enough. Young Gandalf, maybe. Oh, perfect. Gotcha. Okay. I understand. Oh, the kill shot. Okay. Do I get all these items at the end of battle even if I don't pick them up, or are they lost? Yeah, it was great. It was just enough damage, Kessler. Satisfying. I'm not gonna reach him. What is Otto's skill? Yeah, direct question. I think I'm okay with that. I don't think the game told me. Picked it all up anyways. Nice. Do these cards. It was in the guide. Oh, you get everything except for what enemies that you don't kill either would have dropped or stole from you. Okay, so if it's on the ground at the end of battle, I get it. But if it was on the ground and then an enemy picks it up and then the battle ends, I don't get it. Okay, maybe it just didn't click with me. Thank you for clarifying that one for me. The fireball needs an upgrade. We'll get there, Kessler. Kessler just wants flames and destruction. Is that true, Kessler? It's Arrowverse right now. Oh, but
No place to die. This.
You don't often get to choose. Bonus objectives. This is fun. Experience charm. Mage's mark. Okay. Got him. Water charm. Look, I'm a simple man who wants explosions, chaos, and mayhem. Kessler knows what Kessler wants. New skills. So I'm wondering about like skills that you earn being able to use them across classes. Is that a thing? Probably. Canopus wants to join the party straight up. The charm command has been added to the unit info screen in the party menu. Charms can be used to give units experience points or change their element. Whoa! Definitely, Kessler. Refer to the play guide in the Warren report for more details. Not enough to fully auto restock, as in from my inventory, right? I think it also warned me that traveling back there's a chance.
Take a look around.
Was there a where's the restock button? Yeah. Cozy, doesn't it? The light through the windows too, for sure. Map looks like Middle Earth. I don't know if to fully auto restock. Does that just mean maybe this guy doesn't sell everything I need? Used. Quick restock. There it is. Found it. Found it. So before I shop, actually, let's check. Cannabis. Oh, you can equip a bow and something else. Short bow is just one hand, so you get two options. Okay. Let's look. Did Denim get experience? There it is, share. I don't know what moment it was, but Denim acquired experience on two-handed sword. Let's see if that was true of anyone else. Maybe the stuff that you're not directly using, you get experience at the end of battle. Yeah. Vice got swords. Yeah, dual equip, Kessler. Options. Right, cudgels and hammer. I mean, I'd like to know the direct... this is kind of what we were expecting, right? Some passive growth of those. But some characters got new stuff. Right? Right there. Meditate. Who else got something? This is all new for Tuckered. Kachua got Meditate. Concentration. Spell Strike. That's accuracy, right? So axes, bows, what else we want to do? Crossbow and hammers. Very interesting. The music command is now available. Very good. Woo! Anything new in talk? People. Cannabis. The wind color. We'll read that later. Play guide. Okay, here we go. Chariot Tarot. I think we know now. Number of turns recorded. Same action, same energy. Does it like branch then, and then I can rewind to a different path? How complicated does it get? Oh, look, yeah, you can see in the thing on the left. It does. Wow, what the heck? The battle party. Yep. Movement. Crossing gaps, that's right. Elevation differences. Okay, MP. Beginning of battle. Passing of RT. You can use items. Magic. Obtaining Arcana. So those are like equipables. Units do not gain the ability to use magic on their own. To cast a spell, you must find the appropriate spellbook. Spellbooks are known as Arcana. Most Arcana can be found for sale in shops, so start your search there. Okay, so they're like magical weapons in that way. wait, debuffs. Here we go. Petrify. Turn to stone, leaving them powerless to act. Weapon attacks against them will always hit, but the damage done will be greatly reduced. Poison. Take damage for a set number of turns. The debuff can be removed using magical items. Also fade. Oh, poison fades. Okay, stunned. Chance of losing the ability to attack. Also fades. Sleeping. Remain stationary in their avoidance. Also fades. Or after a certain number of attack turns. Okay. Temporarily confuse and attack their allies. Can be removed. Also fades. Oh, turns. Wow. I think we did get some from enemies, but we can buy them too. Kessler, have you played many strategy games like this? Attack types: crushing, piercing, and slashing. So elements. There's races, spoilers. Terrain. Okay, so the terrain accuracy modifiers, okay? Some classes, such as the Octopus, receive greater bonuses on certain terrain than other classes. What? Spoilers. Experience points and charms. All members of the battle party earn experience points. When a stage is completed, experience points are shared among the units who participate in battle. Only units who survive the battle, okay? The lower a unit's level relative to the party level, the greater the share of experience points it will receive. A catch-up mechanic, nice. Units whose levels are equal to the party level earn 0 experience points. Since the units, okay? Conversion to charms. If all units in your battle party are at the level cap, there's no one who can earn experience points. When this happens, experience points are added to a running total of surplus experience points. When the surplus reaches a certain amount, it is converted to a charm that awards experience points. These charms are received at the end of battle. Use charms when your party level goes up or after a new unit joins the party. Charms can allow units to gain levels without ever setting foot on the battlefield. Wow. Wow, dude. Generous. Options. Encouraged to experiment. Wow, good vibes. Zombie units are included in the experience point calculation. However, they do not receive any experience points. This means that any experience points allocated to a zombie unit are effectively lost. Wow. It's so good, Sheriff, for sure. Encouraged to experiment. That's how I feel. Okay, unit level. Party level. Skills. Each class has its own set of skills with various effects. Individual units learn skills as they gain levels. Once a unit learns a skill, the skill must be assigned before it can be used in battle. You can assign skills on the unit details screen accessed with the party command. Each unit can have up to 4 skills assigned. The 4 skill types are action, support, auto, and special. Action, anytime, just like physical. Skills command require MP, support. Take effect automatically once they are assigned. There are many kinds, such as those increase attack power. Auto skills trigger automatically when a certain condition is met, such as launching a counterattack after a unit is attacked. Special. These include skills such as Dragon Breath that are only available to certain races. Special skills appear under the Act command once they are assigned. MP. Each skill has its own level. When a skill accumulates enough experience points, it gains a level and becomes more powerful. Skills earn experience points through use, and when units gain levels. However, skill levels can never exceed the unit's levels. Okay, so Denim leveled up his sword skill by using his sword, but then when he leveled up, that is when his two-hand sword skill leveled up. Not when he gained experience points, but when he leveled up. Specifically when he leveled up. Okay. However, skills can never exceed the unit level. Okay. So I don't think you can ever... You can probably never level up a weapon skill all the way up to your unit's level. Because I only earned like 30 points gaining a level. It just helps to, level it up a little bit. So that if I do switch over to two-hand sword, maxing it out won't take as long. That's my guess right now. Note that gaining levels in weapon skills such as daggers, axes, and bows allows units to learn finishing moves for the corresponding weapon type. Okay. Very interesting. Training battles, yep. Unlocked cities, castle. I'm loving this. Shop. Shops take on new inventory at various times, and some pieces of equipment may only be available in limited quantities. Nice. Note that auctioning off certain monsters may unlock special items for purchase. Items unlocked through auctions are always limited quantities, so be sure to make the most of them, okay? The 100 unit cap. Your party can contain up to 100 units. You cannot recruit units. Guests don't count towards total, okay? Finishing moves. Once a unit's weapon skill reaches a certain level, the unit can learn finishing moves unique to that type of weapon. Weapon skill level can be raised by assigning a weapon skill and attacking with the corresponding weapon. However, weapon skill level can never exceed a unit's level. After learning a finishing move, it must be assigned before it can be used, and the corresponding weapon must also be equipped. MP. Okay. Yeah, only 100. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. But if the unit level is currently maxed out to the party level, can you no longer level up weapon levels, weapon skills for weapons you're not currently equipped with? That's what we're wondering, Raptor. Because that character is no longer earning experience points, nor are they leveling up, right? So I'm thinking no. I think the answer is no. You probably then need to just switch to that weapon type and just use it. That's probably what's up. Support skills take effect automatically once they are assigned. Oh, here we go. Rampart Aura. This skill limits the movement of enemy units. Nice. So it works with spears too. Multiple pincer attacks. Dude. Weather effects. Weather on the battlefield can affect things such as accuracy and number of attacks dealt and the cost of movement. State of the battlefield. Weather element. The 999 item cap. Okay. There's so much stuff. None of it is too wild, though, or outlandish. It's just there's a lot of things going on. You can sometimes befriend enemy units by using skills such as recruit and subdue during battle. Whoa. Loyalty. Hey, how loyal are you? Oh, cool. Loot found in battle. Nice. Reset cards. Stat cards. Oh, the card. So you can walk through? Can you walk through a buff and a restart card? Yeah, it seems like yes. But for stat card, you gotta end your turn there. Battle's end. Oh, there. It answered my question here. Sure. Bags of loot remaining on the battlefield are collected and the items inside added to your inventory. If the loyalty of your units falls too low, they will leave after the battle is over. If your units begin to voice complaints, pay attention before it's too late. Dang, what? Loyalty and desertion. Oh, you don't get a number. What? Large numbers of their own clan? That's why the clan. That's why I was wondering. So just don't bring them with me. Dang. Oh, so don't bring them with me if I'm fighting a bunch of their people. Dang. Monster stepping stones. Oh, this is the one you were talking about, Shay, right? Your units can step on other monster units in your party during battle. All monster units have an elevation of 3. You can use this to your advantage by bridging a gap 3 steps high and 2 tiles wide by positioning a monster unit below. Wow. Neat. Destructible obstacles. Some obstacles on the battlefield can be destroyed. While these objects are selected, they display an HP value. Oh, destroyed obstacles can leave behind battle cards, and removing obstacles can serve to give you a tactical advantage. Neat. The Zytogenian Calendar. Whoa. Gold scale. Yeah, I guess, huh? I didn't even think about it like that. Level up ones. Oh, straight up level up. Experience points. Stat bonus. Charms. Change element. Contingent color. Whoa, friendly enemy non-aligned. Whoa. All right, this was incredible. We're going to end for the night. It's way later than I wanted to play, but I think this was a good chunk. We took off a big bite of the game, and I'm enjoying the taste, and I cannot wait for the next bite. I think we left off at a good spot, too. We got a story battle. We got a on-the-way battle. Then we have a clear objective. We're going to help out Leonar fight Nybeth, the Necromancer. This is awesome. Thank you for always encouraging us to check out this game share. Appreciate it. I'm enjoying it. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in and hanging out. I wasn't 100% sure about how this game would be on stream. I'm really enjoying it. I'm enjoying taking my time and absorbing everything. I'm loving everything about it. I also feel good about my choice to play this as a solo stream game rather than a duo stream game. The pace and the systems and how I kind of want to really sink my teeth into it and take it slow may not be conducive to a duo stream, and I'm worried that if we were to do this as a duo stream game, we would want to hurry up the pace so that we can just continue to experience story, and we would just end up being misinformed or ill-informed about the mechanics and just play poorly. You know what I mean? So yeah, unfortunately, I think that would be the case, Cher. But that's just how it is. So I'm pleased with my choice. It's great. Can't wait to play more. Check the calendar. Check our schedule. Sunday is the next time we're playing this. Sunday night. Hopefully you guys can tune in for that. Other than that, tomorrow night I'm playing some more Final Fantasy XIV. We are getting very close to catching up in Final Fantasy XIV. We're hoping to. It might be a late stream tomorrow night, as it might run late because I'm trying to hopefully complete 2 patches worth of story, and I'm very excited for that. For more story, 14. Other than that, just more of the usual stuff next week. Lost Levels, Super Mario Brothers: The Lost Levels, with Audrey on Monday. Wednesday is no duo stream next week. Audrey's right there behind me right now, dude. Pretty awesome. But yeah. Audrey would be snoozing by now, is what Cher says, and I agree. Oh, as in, like, this is, I'm taking it so slow. Like, reading absolutely every tutorial, guide. And I feel like if we were to gloss over all of those things, the systems, sure, we would get a good, steady pace of story, but then we would be terrible in battle, because we don't know what's going on. There's a lot of reading. But the voice acting's good. Yeah. Maybe skim over my VOD and let me know what you think of the game. But it's pretty awesome. Yeah. But yeah, thank you guys for tuning in. Please check our schedule and tune in for our future streams. Oops. I pressed the wrong thing. I pressed the wrong button. I reset all that stuff. But here's our links. Instagram, Twitter. Come hang out with us on our Discord. If you have recommendations for other games for us to play, let us know on the Discord. YouTube.com/Reyony is where we upload higher quality recordings of our streams. So you can watch our stuff here on Twitch or on YouTube. Oh, yeah, I'm not on the full camera. That's right. Thank you. This one. I'm using this one. You like that one, Audrey? It does. And then we had the Audrey command. What would the Audrey command do, Raptor? And then we have the games played command. It links you to a Google spreadsheet which lists everything that we've streamed. So it's a convenient way to see what kinds of games we're into. And then you can also click on a link for each playthrough to go directly to the VOD playlist, both on Twitch and YouTube. So, yeah, check it out. Thank you guys again. It is super late. I meant to maybe end an hour ago, but I felt like we needed to do that one more battle, just to really feel like we did a lot in the first stream. But, yeah, super late, so we're just going to end it. Hope you guys have a great Friday. I'll see you tomorrow night for more Final Fantasy XIV, or Sunday for more Tactics Ogre Reborn. Great game. Good night, everybody.